Are you dead?
I died.
No! What?
Matrix, what the hell?
The fuck? He flew away.
What?
Hey, remember what happened at the B bunker? And I used to go flying into the top of the
December
map?
2nd.
You're done, man.
Actually, you know what?
No.
Before I even launch his arc breakers,
Right
well, I'm gonna launch it anyway, I guess,
Get
but
a little higher. He died, and it exploded. Well,
That solves our vehicle problem.
well, where's his body?
You guys want content?
Run away.
See if this goes right down to the ocean.
Oh, shit, shit, shit. I didn't actually mean that. Oh, damn it.
how do I... Jeez. I don't want to be incognito. How do I get back to my...
Well,
He's dead, Joe.
well, shit. Hold on. I'm definitely gonna. I'm dead. My head exploded. So looked across.
I don't even know where the heck you're at.
Knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I said go down the bail.
Suck gas, evildoers.
You know where he was, Rocket?
He's dead, Joe.
Spencerville.
Oh, person.
Go back, go
Down
back.
here, stop.
We're gonna let him up.
Come on.
On the tree. Nice impact. Good job, guys. Come on. Get these guys. Woohoo!
Like, they're not even... Oh, damn, battlegrounds. It's
Look,
getting me.
look.
Probes.
Whatever, PCP. Whatever.
Look. What the heck? What the hell?
God, I can't see anything. The sunlight is so brutal. This might be a quick failed run here. God, I can't see. Look at this. See the sun in my eyes? So I'm trying to go and do... Oh, shit about a hatch key. What? Put me in 19 minutes? What kind of bullshit is that? Alright, so basically looking for some probes. Going up there. Dude, I literally can't see anything. Sun is so in my eyes.
Let's head home at the central
I'm gonna just get out there all the day. Watch some videos while try to do this. I literally can't. What's up, Griff? This is what I see today. Do you think this is going to work? Why is everything like... Could something graphically change in this game? I don't know. Smoke. Yeah, so I clearly can't wait. I can't play this until like the sun rises a little bit, because I literally cannot see. Can you see? No, you can't see. Oh god. So I literally went into a match and left. I didn't search one thing. Not one thing. But there is a YouTube video that I want to watch while we're talking. So I think we could do that. Just need to find... Still got to be able to see the freaking channel here, right? So it's this thing, this video, but I want to watch the first chapter. So let's go to Arc Raiders, which I didn't subscribe to apparently. Episode 1.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is
here. I shipped 21 games while at EA, I think.
During my 20 years of building games or more, you know, the first game we built, we were 7 people in an apartment basically, you know, to then oversee productions with over 1,000 people. Are the games themselves better? There are more of them. They're at higher fidelity, but are they actually better games? How do we move away from productions that are so large that they're difficult to manage?
I mean, I was part of the group, the founders group, so I was here when we were 6 people. Technology-wise, I mean, we quickly settled on Unreal, and then in conjunction with that, we also had proprietary tech that we were developing, and then also, of course, invested heavily on procedural tools, especially for the content team.
The initial gang sat around a big table and discussed things that we want to explore and games that we want to try and see if this fits into something that we want to do. So we started this endeavor of making micro pitches, that we would come up with a simple game concept and talk about it for just a couple of minutes. And we started doing this over and over, we started seeing common thematics. They slowly formed into the initial pitch for what we wanted to make, so we pitched it to ourselves. A couple of these explorations were left by the wayside. One of them became the finals.
A couple of thematics that we knew we were excited about was, of course, the prospect of space travel, the impending sort of ecological collapse, the rise of AI and the man versus machine angle. There was a game in there, and I think when we were the first initial group sort of vetting different concepts, I think those were the things that were sticky in there. I think from a mechanics perspective, I think the first pitch was something along the lines of session-based raids. To give you an idea, we talked about some sort of Venn diagram between Shadow of the Colossus, Left 4 Dead, and PUBG. Somewhere in the middle there was a game concept that, I mean, on paper, that was a super compelling concept to us, especially the making you a small human in a vast world with huge machines. That's what we started to explore, not knowing at all what kind of game loop we were supposed to have, but just like looking at the prospects of different mechanics in that context.
So we wanted to make something completely our own. And everyone had an idea of something fantastical. Sci-fi leaning because it's comfortable, everyone kind of likes it, but it's also a challenge to carve out your own niche in that. And it was certainly challenging. Even my kid, who was like 11 or 12 at the time, just had the sentiment going, oh, new studio, sci-fi game, very original.
Embark's first game was going to define the studio, and they wanted to work on something that was outside of their familiar first-person military backgrounds, a game that was on the bleeding edge of technological innovation. The team entered a long period of brainstorming and ideation as the studio slowly built up around them, a process that gave them many of their most attractive ideas, but also created significant design cul-de-sacs that would prove troublesome down the road. This project was known internally as Pioneer.
We developed, I think, core mechanics at the same time as we were testing out some initial ideas about the game mode itself. No one was thinking about a larger meta game at that time, like what is the actual economy that drives the players' motivations and so on. We were literally exploring the initial mechanics of how does it feel to play against these machines, and because I think all games needs to go through that. Like, is there something fun in the second-to-second mechanics? Like, is it fun to even in FIFA? If it's not fun to kick a ball against the wall, it's not going to be a fun football game. Sort of put these large machines in this large world, and I mean, we're again testing out playing against these large machines just from a pure sort of game and spectacle. There was something there.
You can say it was an extremely ambitious project. It's supposed to be a new genre, or was supposed to be a new genre, and session-based raid with, say, 40 players. And you're supposed to take down huge obstacles together, like big bosses, big AI enemies that evolve over time. So every time you go into a session, you play against a new version of the AI. 3 to 4 teams, or more, I don't remember, but scattered out in a big world. And at some point, giant machines would arrive. It was already populated with smaller machines, but then we would have these larger machines arrive, and then we would sort of have the surviving players would then converge into these epic moments at the end tail of a session. We had some amazing playtests and amazing moments when we did that, and we saw the potential there. And we wanted to believe that we could replicate that on a consistent basis. But that's where where the sober eye should have come perhaps a little bit earlier than we wanted. We wanted to believe that we had something there, that there are some incredible moments in there. But the individual player there, if we were being honest with ourselves and looking at the game with a lens of trying to capitalize on that and make a game out of that, again, consistently replicating a player session that would hold those moments over and over again, I think that was much, much harder than we thought.
This version of the game, now known as Pio 1, was a very different game to the Arc Raiders we know today. Player movement was far more bombastic. Characters were powerful, adopted the personas of various heroes, and worked collaboratively to hunt down these large machines. Very different to Arc Raiders in terms of both gameplay and tone. But many fundamental aspects of the game were developed in this period. Highly detailed, vast open terrain, the feel of the weapons, the look of the world. One such aspect, the technology driving the locomotion of these large robots, is going to require its very own video in this series, so look out for that soon.
This is why I brought this here.
What's exciting, and what's still exciting, is the fact that using this technology for our locomotion system is the door that opens up when you are training something to behave and walk by itself, and the nature, like when this player starts interacting with that and losing limbs and still it wants to stand up. it just opens that door to a new type of experience that players
So cool.
haven't had before, I think. They're literally playing against a machine.
We spent the majority of our first year just building tools. I also
Just go back to that. So that is obviously, guys, we know I'm right with the game right now. The devs had themselves, excuse me. I know they're going to say a little bit later on, and I want to get that context, but people keep repeating over and over again. The devs said the game is boring, so they had to add PvP. This is the development of the game, the core development of the game. Not even a thought about PvP being added. And this is so cool. This is why I bought the game. I didn't buy the game because there's a PvP sticker. I bought the game because this is unique. And I have a group of people taking on these big creatures and stuff. Now, yes, you could say Helldivers has something similar, and it does. But the way they talked about this, how it's an ever-evolving map. So the longer you play, the AI continues to level up, for lack of better terms, to get smarter, develop bigger, unique things. Like it's its own. The AI is actually running its own game kind of thing with its own parameters. So it's such an interesting concept, and I want to see more of it. But unfortunately, every time you try to, someone's coming behind you and killing you, and they're not killing you for any reason other than to kill you. Not once did I ever see anybody say they killed you for your gun, for the most part, because the reality is the guns in this game are meant for killing Ark. I've seen so many posts on Facebook and Reddit, people bragging about their extraction kills, and they have this big long list of big inventory of things they stole off players, but they're not using any of the things. So basically what they're showing off, and it's just toxic players, obviously, but what they're showing off is a big trophy case. So I will argue that the PvP is a cop-out as a rite of passage. It's kind of like with SCUM. It's like, oh, I can be an asshole because the game's called SCUM. Not really, guys. That's not really how it works. It's part of the story. You're called SCUM because these are prisoners put on an island because they did something bad, and it's a battle royale where they're fighting to the death. That's why they're called SCUM. It's not because the person behind it is truly it gives a rite of passage for them to be an asshole. That's not really what it's meant for. Same thing with this game. The whole point of this game, right, is to go ahead and kill the Ark and stuff, and work together, and you can have conflicts and stuff too. Obviously, that's why the PvP aspect is added there. But if you're just showing off your trophy case, your trophy case is just is no different if they would add BCUs or dog tags. That's all that is, because that big trophy case of things that they've collected is not even stuff they're using. They're not even using it for the actual core mission. So when you say, oh, well, we're actually playing the game like it's meant to be, no, you're not, because you're actually supposed to be fighting these other things, but instead you're just fighting the people. Same thing is if aliens came down in real life right now, hostile aliens, would we bind together as humanity and fight the aliens to get rid of them, all nations together? Or would we still say, nah, you know what, China is my enemy, so I'm gonna make sure I'm not gonna associate with China, or United States or British or Australia, whoever, Canada, whoever, right? Name whatever nation. It's like or racist comments or whatever. It's like, guys, this is the ultimate human test. Bind together to get rid of the Ark. Now I know story-wise, it's like, well, we already did that. I got rid of them, and this is like the after effect. They came back. It's like, still, we're gonna give up as humanity on the second attempt and fight each other for scraps. We have these high-powered weapons that can kill these Ark things, but instead we're going to turn on each other for a pottery, or a little TV or a few wires. Like, it doesn't even make any sense to do that. And this is why I've said many times, we need a karma system, something to make the PvP, the toxic PvP is what I'm talking about, accountable. Because right now there's no reason to even do it. They're making it their own reason to be just toxic. So we need to counter the toxic somehow. You're still gonna have toxic players, whatever. But right now, this game is being fed into the toxicity of the game. Some people will blame streamers, and that's the whole point of my thing tonight. But my title. But it's not the streamers per se. Like, sure, they're presenting something that people are finding entertaining is people going around killing other players. But honestly, this game is really good for the streamer aspect of the solo killer because it's easy mode, right? It's almost like I went and played Call of Duty, but they gave everyone else a handicap. So I'm going around killing everybody all the time. Like I'm Shroud, like in regards to skill. So it's making like the average player appear that they're Shroud level, right? Like I think Shroud's a really good player. Like you may like him, dislike him, whatever, but everyone knows who Shroud is, right? And he likes playing competitive games. He likes like shooting. He likes killing players. That's his thing. So if he, you know, if he, he's obviously bringing an audience that wants to replicate that, but not everybody has that skill, right? Not everyone has that skill. So, but this game, it's so easy to kill other players because they're always distracted by playing the game, you know? And that seems to be the case. Like these, like I said, these posts I keep seeing people bragging about, you know, their kills and stuff in the game. Most times it's bragging about, and the videos that I've seen people post that are proud of them, it's mostly trolling. Obviously they're trying to troll, but at the same time, this is what's happening. And it is actively driving away play. And then people, and then other people get up in arms. Like, oh, the streamers is just a universal term, are organizing these events and have ruined the game. Well, there's some streamers organizing PVE related events to watch your back, kind of thing, to get rid of the toxic PvP. So I don't know. All I know is the devs are the one that has the power, so they can implement PVE zones. They can implement PvP mode. They can PvE. I'm trying to say PvE, the word PvE, the acronym PvE. They can increment like a PvE zone with a karma system. So if you're inside a zone, or if there's a certain action happening, if you're engaged with with Queen, if a player shoots another player more than 3 times, let's just say, because sometimes it's friendly fire, in a certain period of time after engaging into a Queen activity, maybe they get negative 10 karma points. And the karma is something that's used in the traders. So if that player, you know, wants to get the materials to get his gun, or get his, you know, whatever, get it, the better weapon, the sniper rifle, the whatever, the attachments, whatever you need, maybe they can't get it unless they have a certain karma, right? And it just won't make sense. I don't know. There's a lot of thought that needs to happen there, but I think something needs to happen, because right now all we're getting, and when I say this, I don't actually mean an age. I'm just talking in mentality. We're getting a bunch of kids that are just picking up a controller, and I said this day one, guys. You know, I said this day one. This game is a very casual, easy game to get into, and for that reason, it brings in all walks of life. And for a simplistic mind that all they want to do is just take a in-game gun and kill another player, that's the kid mentality. Again, you could be a 50-year-old man or woman or whatever doing that, but it's still a kid mentality where you're not seeing the bigger picture. And the bigger picture in this game is not the PvP. It is simply flooding the Ark and having that cool experience. I've seen so many people praise the game and talk about a cool experience. 2 categories, right? 1, this game is so awesome, I was able to kill every player and blah, 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 blah. Or, this game is so awesome, a bunch of people came together, we fought this big giant thing, it was cool, I was down, he helped me out, he helped me up, he carried me to the end, blah, blah, blah. Excuse me, sorry. The second option is where I'm seeing the majority of people having fun. So, and even in the forums. So people are telling their experience and everyone's like, this is so awesome. And then the other side is braggadocious, where people are like, oh, I kill all these players and look at all these things. So we have a toxic form versus a non-toxic form. So it's expanding from the game into real life, into the keyboard side of it, right? I mean, it's the horse is long dead. We're beating it, I know, but what's up, Enclair? This stream sponsored by content. No, it's not. You're playing Outlast Trials last night? Awesome. So as you can see, the sun is in my eyes, so I actually can't play any games yet because I literally can't see the screen. So we're going to just continue to watch this Ark Vader's video. It's really good, actually, I got to say.
Knew that we weren't going to get things right, that we were going to make a ton of mistakes along the way, And we had to plan for those mistakes and kind of get ourselves in a cushion to be able to make those mistakes. Guess what? You know, if you're trying to send people to Mars, you will crash a bunch of rockets. We crashed a bunch of rockets.
I remember one of the earliest things that I worked on was the dog. Do you remember like the four-legged little pound thing?
Rockets. We crashed a bunch of rockets.
I remember one of the earliest things that I worked on was the dog. Do you remember like the four-legged little pouncing thing that ran around the world?
Yeah, that's long gone.
Yeah, it's long gone. But that was one of the first things that I started working on.
Sometimes ideas written down on paper or that people talk about, like, oh, it'll be so cool, we'll have these enormous things and they can come down and you can fight them. And then in practice, when you put them into the game and you kind of go, okay, well, how does this actually work? It sounded really cool when we were talking about it, but actually now I'm just running around looking up all the time because it's 200 meters tall, and how do we even get up there, and what happens if I fall off?
Well, I think one of the core problems was that what we were building then was something pretty new in terms of like how the gameplay would be, and it felt like we were moving in the same direction, but then with the pandemic we started to drift apart quite a lot.
The way we built the game before was very loose. That kind of mixing pot produces a lot of cool moments, and we just couldn't find the nugget that makes you want to persist. What is the main retention mechanic behind some of all this, what's in the mixing pot of fun experiences?
I remember they had this like sort of crazy idea about projectiles that would remove the parts of the enemies. So that was one of the first things that I actually worked on, was a function for the launchers that we had to be able to like suck off the plates on one of the kind of bigger scarab bots that we had.
Finding the fun is always the thing that you cannot just automatically say that we'll just do this and it will be fun. What you know is like you work and you put the thing in and it's not working as you want it to. So then you need to start reworking it and reiterating on it, and maybe rethinking some of your initial assumptions that there's limitations in certain aspects and there's other ways that actually it's more fun because you play the game and you realize, you know what, it's more fun throwing these rocks at this robot, or it's more fun, you know, jumping. And that, I think, comes from playing the game and just playing.
You know what? Again, kind of going back on what I was just saying. All this talk, if this was truly just a PvP game, get good game, why are they even wasting their breath on this? Like, why did they put out this video? If this was just, if the devs just cared about PvP only, shouldn't they be focusing on, you know, the hit points of hitting other players and, you know, like the hiding behind objects and da-da-da? They should be just like, you know, we don't care about, you know, the arc, like, you know, that's just a side thing, right? We're more focused on the PvP.
Around with what you created and allowing that to express itself in the game's creation. I think that's when you can actually do new meaningful things.
The way we developed our game, by, you know, people put things in there and we feel it out together and we change what's wrong together, worked well when we were a smaller team and met each other all the time. But then it just didn't work well once we were separated through the pandemic.
Behind the scenes, Pioneer was struggling to find its identity. The pandemic was partly to blame. Problem solving is much more challenging with teams spread apart. But more worryingly, the various departments were beginning to drift with each milestone. Communication was challenging remotely, and as a result, the game was beginning to feel less cohesive. More worryingly, the moments that made the game feel special, when all the players got together in the center of the map to destroy a large machine, were difficult to replicate. So in order to fix this, the team entered a 6-month phase in which they would try and distill this PvE experience into something that would deliver satisfying rounds more consistently. This phase was known internally as the pivot.
If I remember correctly, we had actually reduced the game to a point where I said, okay, we need to make this one part fun. And if we can make this part fun, then we can replicate it, right? Even though we had this huge world, we're just using a small portion of it. And my first task was the moment I realized we are very ambitious, which was, Kaio, can you put a timeline to deliver this game, right, in 2020? And I said, well, from what I can see here, did all the estimates, talk to the whole team, understand the whole scope of it. I was like, okay, I think the best we can do is like we need around 2 years. And the answer was, no way, we have 6 months. How can we make a plan that fits 6 months? And I remember even the name of the presentation was called Hail Mary Plan. And we had a plan for trying to get something.
So this game originally was supposed to come out in 2020. They were given 6 months for that to come out. That's crazy.
Out there in 6 months.
At that time, it was in a state where we were looking at trying to launch it, or at least getting ready to launch it. So we'd had what we had called closed beta at that point, and I think as part of that process, realized that what we had there wasn't really a viable thing. Their game loop, it wasn't really there. So you'd have some sessions where you had an amazing moment, and you loved it, and you never had anything like that in a game ever before. And then the following 10 sessions, you were running for 10 kilometers with nothing happening and nothing to interact with. So it really kind of hinged on these highly emotional moments that were few and far between.
So I don't know what you just said, Anclear, is correct or not, but let's pretend for a second it is true. It was made in 6 months. That's because it's part 6, and they already had a base for it. There is no base for this.
It's not like every player who goes into the game is going to be like, oh yeah, I ran into this giant boss and I had this cool encounter because that's how we designed the encounter to play out. It's like some people ran in there and like, I just got stomped on the head and died immediately. Yep. It's like, oh, sorry, yeah, we don't actually control where it's putting its
exactly.
legs.
Or I ran in and someone had already pulled 3 legs off of it. So now it was laying there and kind of like trying to, you know, kind of go at you.
Felt kind of cruel.
Yeah, exactly. And it was really difficult to make it consistent for all the players.
This whole idea about kind of raiding together against these large robots, that there was elements of fun in there, for sure, and there was elements of spectacle in all of it, for sure. But what I couldn't see was not that there wasn't moments of fun, or that what I couldn't see is that I couldn't see the big picture of it. I didn't quite understand how all of this would meaningfully add up to something that could stand the test of time and consistently do so. We had, at the end of the pivot period, there was a playtest, or there was a playtest where we invited friends and family.
A mode where you broke into the spaceport level and activated these things, which culminated in one of our giant bosses coming down. We went out with that in the closed beta, and you know, it did what it needed to do, but it also affirmed that outside of those emotional highs and the novel gameplay, there was nothing that stitched it together. We lacked any sense of metagame or progression. So you'd have these fun sessions for a few times, but there was nothing that actually pulled you back or kept you going forward.
You know, I think a couple.
So what they're talking about basically is game development, right? They started off, as they said, they were developing the concept, but they had no idea where it was going to go. And they're starting to kind of put it together, but realizing as they're doing playtests that, excuse me, as playtests, are like, well, what now, right? We did this mission, what now? What does that do? There's no progression. There's no, you know, or you're joining a match or whatever, and someone already got it done. So what now? Like there's no, you know, you go in, the mission's over kind of thing. So they're trying to figure out, they're still trying to find the identity of the game, actually. It's not, again, it's not that, oh, it's boring. It's just they haven't completed the cycle. They don't know where this is going. They have a good concept. You know, it's kind of like the thing of like a hockey, like if you're in the sports or whatever. Yeah, hockey, you developed it. You know, the ice. You know, there's ice. People are skating on it. They're going around. You know, there's going to be like 2 groups of people. They're playing against each other. But beyond that, they don't know. So you need to figure out all the rules behind it, right? Is this a big giant arena like a football stadium that they're playing on, or is it a smaller thing? You know, or you know, are they? Is it going to be a ball they're moving around? Is it in the case of a puck? You know, can you hit other players? You know, like what's the point of the match? How do you score points? How do you get points in the game? Is it knocking people over? Is that how you get points? Or do you have the score on a net, on a goal or whatever? How big is the goal? Are we going to have someone protecting the net? Is that person specialized as a special class, a goalie class, right? So this is just game development 101, in my opinion.
Couple of us already knew what that test was going to be. But at the end of the day, it became even clearer as we got closer to the deadline that while this has, of course, it's fun and there's something here, it's still lacking a big component. So Patrick already said, I think the first day I started here, is that I think you need to add PvP.
We had conversations, and I certainly, as I'm always, was very opinionated towards the team around what I thought. I mean,
deadline that while this.
So let's go back, because this is where they're talking about it, right? Sorry. So this is where they're talking about it. So they said basically that they're getting close to a deadline, but they have to deliver for the company, right? The programmers, the software developers, so on. They have something. They pitched a concept to the company. The company said, yes, green light, but we need to get this out now. It's COVID. We need to sell copies. Let's go. You got 6 months. So they're pressured now. What are we going to do? What can we do to expand the experience? So they're not saying that PvE is boring. Now they might come up and literally say this in a second, but they're not. This is not what I'm getting from it. This is, we have a core concept of a game, but it's not a complete concept. So we need something else in between the getting to, whatever, to expand a match. How do we expand that? How do we get more out of the game? So an easy cop-out is add another genre, mix a genre in there, right? Right? They could also add base building if you want to. Like, there's always a build upon the game. They could have easily come back and said, yeah, you know what? The current status of the game is boring, so we decided to add base building, which is a viable thing. We go into the place, we get the things we need, and we go back then to our home area, and we actually build a base instead of this, this flash screens we see for our hub or whatever. We're actually building a base. They actually got somewhat of a base building in a sense of bringing back your vanity items and stuff, and they randomly appear. It's neat, but it's not fleshed out. If we're being honest, that could easily be fleshed out. There are some people asking, they wish that you when you go back to Speranza, you walk around. I'm not one of those people, just because it's more time wasted, and unless it's really beneficial, I don't see any benefit from me, walking to the hub and ejecting versus hitting play. I'd rather just hit play. Now if they have both, I'm fine with that. If people want to have the immersion of walking around exploring Speranza, but I would simply just, same with Star Citizen and stuff, and that's just for me and my age, and I don't want to deal with time wasting and stuff anymore. Originally I thought the Star Citizen, the concept of the planet, the walking around to the stores, all that stuff was pretty cool. But then when I realized that how much you'll have to actually do that in game, I'd rather just have a menu. Honestly, I would rather in Star Citizen fly to the space station, land, and that hangar is it for you walk around. You see, you can contact different consoles, and then they got elevators to bring out the materials for you. It gives you a little bit of physical gameplay loop. But I have no interest in taking a train, or a tram as they call it, into the city to hit a button on a console. I'm not interested in that. So, but this is just gameplay. To me, this is just a company that's pressured into developing a product, and they said themselves it wasn't ready. So then they have to, but still more work. They got to flesh out the PvP. So let's see how this goes.
As, of course, it's fun and there's something here, it's still lacking a big component. So Patrick already said, I think the first day I started here, is that I think you need to add PvP.
We had conversations, and I certainly, as I'm always, was very opinionated towards the team around what I thought. I mean, from the start, I said, listen, I think that we need this to be a PvP game to some extent. I think we're going to struggle with getting a PvE
to some extent.
Game the way that we want to with the tech that we have.
And that's really when we had a lot of internal discussions, and I think we had our summer party and then went on break and came back, and then everyone was informed that we were pivoting to a new genre and starting to explore what that could mean, and lifted everything we could. So a lot of the environments, the enemies, the characters, or things about the characters were lifted and sort of repurposed.
It didn't work. The larger recipe for the game wasn't there, and again, we couldn't replicate the sessions consistently enough. So I think that's enough to start talking about well, should we consider adding the PvP component?
I understand that a lot of people, and frankly me included, wanted this to be a PvE game, and I wanted for our vision to work. But when it doesn't work, you have two options. You can either, well, three. You can release what you have to the public and they will crucify you. We've seen that happen multiple times. Or you decide, I don't want to continue with this, we shut it down. That we've seen that multiple times. Or you still have a belief in the lore, everything that you've built and the core kind of gameplay loop, and you say, maybe I can just make this something different.
The pivot had not worked. The team knew that a more drastic solution was required, a new phase in which the older version of Arc Raiders would be put to rest and a new game built around PvE and PvP combat would be built. This phase, the most significant beat of Arc Raiders' development story, is known internally as the Reset. But to buy the studio enough time to reset Arc Raiders, they'd first have to push forward the release of the studio's other multiplayer project.
What the studio needed to do once we actually made the decision was that one of the reasons we could make it was we switched the order of the games. So that would be the implication of it, because we wouldn't be able to add PvP and figure out what the new game was all about and still keep the kind of targeted release window. That was pretty clear from the beginning, which meant that we had to put the finals front and center. Which of course for them was perhaps, well, okay, suddenly we're in the hot seat now, and that certainly must have felt like a challenge to that team.
The reset wasn't just going to be a case of sticking PvE into their PvP game, it was going to require a fundamentally new approach to the way sessions would play out, a way of merging the best parts of their enemies and world building with PvP gameplay that felt exciting, but not overly punishing either. So what was going to get cut? And what did they keep?
So we had the world, which we knew we liked. We knew the world that was crafted. And I think one of the reasons why I was playing the game quite early, I was just walking through these empty hallways and these corridors of offices. And I was thinking to myself, like, I just want to explore this place. I want this to be more than just a static backdrop where, you know, I'm fighting robots. I want this to be something. I want to be here because you already built.
So the looter shooter part came after. So, okay, so basically this was a Helldivers style game originally. That's what it was. If you really think about it. It was a Helldivers style game. Which is not a unique concept. There's lots of like when Helldivers came out, to me, what came to my mind was what is that called? It's like with the giant ants and stuff. Whatever. I think you guys probably know what I'm talking about, but you know, which that in sense is again a Starship Troopers thing as well. So that was the original concept, and then they had to meet a deadline, and they said, "Shoot, we can't release what we have because there's not enough content to release this in 6 months." You also had a rival team, the same company that was developing this other game, the Finals, which is a PvP shooter game, arena shooter or whatever. I'm not super familiar with that, so you had to help me with what that actually is, because I don't think I really played it. But it was, you know, an arena battle shooter similar to like Overwatch, because that was, you got to remember, that's what the people were playing then, right? Those style games. I know Team Fortress 2 has been around for a long time, but people were playing these style games. So the company said, "Hey, we need that, and that's priority." So these guys here on this team, but okay, well, we also got to make this, and we got to make it a bit more entertaining, and we got to add more content. Easy way to do that is have player interaction with each other as well on top of it, which is what they did. And now they're thinking about, it's like, you know what? We have this really cool world. Wouldn't it be cool to actually walk around in this really cool world? So they didn't say PvE again. They didn't say PvE was boring. When you think of it, they said that the original concept of just fighting bosses was not boring, but they didn't use that word that I've seen yet. But they said basically, like, you know, the original concept we couldn't do, right? Because basically you were people walking into a match, running around until they found the boss, fight the boss, and then the match ended. There was no extraction, right? So then they said, well, we got to add something else to it. So they added PvP to it. All right, now we're also fighting the bosses and the people are shooting each other. So what's the point of that, right? I played the finals. It actually has really crazy destruction, even more than Battlefield 6. Nice. And now they're saying, you know what? This is super cool environment with all these walls and rooms and stuff. Wouldn't it be cool if there was things in there? Right? That's basically what they're saying. So this is adding the looter part of it.
One half of it. So I feel like you already made me want to go and explore this world. So what game type then would be the game that kind of fits there? How can we kind of apply that with a new game type? When we broke it all down, it started to become more and more apparent on, you know, we had the arcs, the AIs that we wanted to continue building. We wanted to keep the large robots. We wanted to keep the world. We wanted to keep the brand and IP because we saw the response from the players and all those things. So we didn't feel like we needed to reinvent all those things. There was a game telling us that that's what it wanted to be to some degree.
If we think about the different phases, the phase we were in when we did the reset felt absolutely right, because the game we had at our hands at that point wasn't at the peak fun that it itself had even been, right?
There was one thing that they kept bringing back to me, like, you know, when was the game most fun? And they said like M12, I think is the name, M12. You need to go back and look at M12. I was like, okay, milestone 12, I have to go back and look at it, which was a scaled down version of the full experience, but it took place around the spaceport area, and there was players going through a bunch of arcs and then eventually ended up inside of the spaceport and then fought one of the large robots inside the spaceport. And so they felt like that was the strongest that the game had been. So we tried to recreate that to some degree, as at least take some of the things that we knew worked from that point and put that into the game.
I think what worked was the...
So now they're saying basically as they're going through development, new ideas, they said, okay, we need to kind of revisit something here because we're shifting it away from the original plan. Let's go back and let's ask the community at the time, their beta testers and everything else, what is the best version of the game? And ironically, it went back to the original concept, which was fighting the big bosses and stuff, but it was a little more expanded. So they fought the big boss, then they went inside the spaceport and fought another big boss. So it was like a multi-level, again, fighting big bosses, not PvP.
The emergent nature of how players were interacting with each other and the machines, and there was a good sort of rhythm of play in that one. I think the destruction of the machines themselves, there were some sort of, you know, gradual, gratifying, juicy destruction, and we could see how the machines were navigating across this spaceport. Repeating it, if you're asking yourselves, would I do this over and over again? Even if you just change the environments and the machines were slightly different and so on, like what is the... Then you start asking the right questions about why would I come back? And in a context of a free-to-play game where retention is crucial, you have to be able to see yourself doing that over and
Yeah, you also got to remember this was originally supposed to be free to play. I think Finals is free to play, right? So this is originally a free to play game. So that's a different mindset, right? As opposed to you buying a $60 package and expecting, so free to play games are typically live service games, right? Versus actual completed games. So when you buy an actual completed game, that's not the right term for it, but if you buy a $60 game, you expect to have a beginning and end, right? So what I'm doing in this game, get to level 75, you know, that's the beginning to get to the end game. You finish your storyline, whatever, game's done. You put it down, you move on to the next thing. What they actually were developing originally was free to play. It was a live service game. So they were thinking, well, how do we get people to play beyond the first 20 hours, right? We get someone to sit down, they fought the first couple enemies. How do we get them to continue on? So at this point in the concept, they added the PvE stuff. So they're still trying to hint at the PvP, adding the PvP, I think, and adding the looter part, and then eventually going to talk about the extraction part. I'm also noticing a lot of these arcs are super cool. I hope we get that giant roll ball that opens up and shoots at you. I know we got a giant roll ball now. It doesn't shoot at you. It just makes the noises and stuff and lets other arc know. But it'd be really cool if that thing shot at you. Well, pretty nasty, actually.
over again.
The game we're making now was the game I sort of imagined when we started building it. It was a game about exploring and being in this world, and the world was supposed to challenge you, and you were supposed to go places to find things. And
I want to listen to him say that again, guys. I might even take that as a soundbite later.
Exploring and being in this world. And
retention is crucial. You have to be able to see yourself doing that over and over again.
the game we're making now was the game I sort of imagined when we started building it. It was a game about exploring and being in this world, and the world was supposed to challenge you, and you were supposed to go places to find things. Just the way the game was playing earlier was this action game where things just came at you.
So the development cycle changed from things coming at you, like a wave on wave on wave shooter kind of thing, which is the original design, being developed to the original concept. And the original concept, again, not PvP, none of those 5 things is PvP, none of them. Exploring the environment, getting you out there, checking out the whole. Again, I know I'm coming off as super salty with it, but it's because this is the reason why I bought the game. This is the actual vision. This is why I bought it. And yet everyone is telling me, no, it's about shooting other players and taking their gear. Dude, that's PUBG. That's not unique. This concept is unique. What's up, Cammy? Wow, I appreciate those giant letters. Thank you, dude. Anyway, let's keep listening to this wonderful story.
To me, it's much better because it has a slower pace. This is the best game I've worked on for me because it's a game about listening for things.
And that's why PvP is such an important addition to the game. Like, I think a lot of people have a strong reaction to what that might mean, but if you think about what happens when you play against other humans, you just realize that finite distance gets closer to infinite because now you have all the permutations of human behavior in the session. Some players might not like playing another person because you'll get tryhards that are very, very good. But if we do our job well, then you'll have something that feels balanced and fun, even if you're not the best at aiming or...
So that's the question. Did you do your job well? So the second part to that sentence, it's funny, they took the guy that had this vision and they switched to 2 other guys like, well, that's why we got it pre. Yeah, your Steam is got your notifications just 5 minutes ago. Wow. They send it out like an hour after. That's bananas. So yeah, so again, I feel they added it as a filler, to be totally honest. They added it as a filler, and I don't think, generally speaking, the PvP, especially in solo mode, I don't think it's fleshed out. Because as soon as you add the PvP with no restriction, which is essentially what they did, they added PvP to a game with no restriction on PvP. There's no gating on the PvP. They have gating on the PvE. Like, for example, the arcs can't really get at you when you're extracting, right? A lot of times they can't get into a lot of buildings and stuff, or they can't shoot through the buildings. So you have all kinds of restrictions that the PvE doesn't have. But the PvP seems like you can, as a player, you can do whatever you want. Right? Like you kill the player, loot the player. There's not even a limitation on what you can loot. Like we talked before about, you know, I appreciate Tarkov. I'm not a fan of it anymore. Was a big fan, 500+ hours in the game. My favorite thing from Tarkov, I wish they would put in this game, is insurance. It doesn't have to be completely insurance everything, but just some stuff. Give you a reason. If I downed Cammy, Cammy then, while I'm being distracted by the arc, just think about it. If Cammy is fighting the arc, right? And I downed Cammy, those arc are now going to fight me. So while I'm thinking I want to loot Cammy, I got to deal with the arc. So then Cammy's like, screw you, Matrix, you're not getting my loot. So now Cammy in this scene, he's crawling underneath the bridge where the trees are to try to hide his body so I can't get his loot. He's probably gonna do that anyway, just because he's irritated being killed. But wouldn't it be an awesome feature that another reason why he's doing it is because he knows that he has some insurance on his body, on some of his items, or one of his items, or whatever it is. So if I can't find his body and then the match ends, then he might get some stuff back. And there's another really good reason why insurance, I think, is important in these kind of games, is because it gives you an incentive to log in again the next day. How many times in Tarkov
did I log in the second day on purpose to see, for one, to see if I received any items back, and also to make sure, because there's a timer on it, like you only got so much time to claim it before it just dissolves anyway. So I have to actively remember to log into the game and at very least get my stuff back. So, and while I'm in there, maybe I see some more things to buy in a store, or maybe I'll have another match, or maybe someone will see me online and want to interact or whatever, right? Like, but it gives you a reason. They're talking about here. What is a reason? One of the things they just talked about 5 minutes ago. What is a reason we can put in the game to have people to keep coming back? That's a reason, right? It also gets rid of some of your gear fear with extraction shooters, which they haven't talked about that at all yet. But it gets rid of some of your gear fear, because that's the big thing in extraction shooters. You go in with your best gear, you die, and you lose it all, and you don't even want to use it. So what happens is, if you look at most people's inventories in Tarkov and other extraction shooters, their inventory is full of good gear, but they keep going in as a scav or very limited gear. I'm guilty of it too. And especially in this game, how many times have you seen two comments being made? I'm not. I play with people right now to do. That's all they play with. I won't say the names just in case they take offense to it. But I played with people just the other day, and they admitted to me that they have yet to play as a normal loadout because they lose their gear. They would rather go in as a free loadout. Part of it's convenience, is already ready to go, but now their inventory is full of all this stuff they collected from the free loadouts. That are like, well, now I can't even do free loadout. I rarely do free loadout in this game. I did the first couple days. But I find you get the gear back pretty quick, the general gear back pretty quick. That in the early stages game is doesn't really matter. It's a good way to practice, I guess, especially if you want to do PvP, or even learn the ARC, the NPCs, the AI. But yeah, so basically that's what I think would be kind of important if they added something like that into it. It wasn't so much that sure PvP is filler, but everyone has this gear fear part of it. The other thing too about the free loadouts, I'm seeing more and more why people originally, I didn't really agree with it originally, but now I can see more and more why it's the case. Free loadouts, I think, are toxic now, or at least can be, because there's more and more players that don't even care. They don't, the free loadouts. Okay. So we know whoever, like Star Wars, whoever shoots first gets killed, right? That's just pretty much what it is. So if you have a free loadout, it doesn't matter what free loadout gun you have. Generally speaking, you're probably going to, if you shoot first, you're probably going to get a couple extra shots on them because they're probably looting or fighting ARC or whatever. So by the time they turn around, they're almost dead anyway, right? So unless they have like a heavy shield that can give them those a couple extra shots, chances are you're going to get killed. So that actually makes free loadouts very, very powerful. And on top of that, they're OP because they're free. Not only are they free, you actually, if you come out with a free loadout, all that gear is free, and the augment is free too. You can switch it out for a level 1 augment, which gives your safe pocket. So it is really overpowered. So I kind of do agree with people that are calling to not remove them, but either have them level restricted, like only up to a certain level, maybe up to level 20 or something, or maybe restrict them based on how much gear you have in the inventory. So if you have just say it's 200 slot inventory. If you have 100 plus slots, it's free loadout is disabled, right? Because free loadout is meant for so you never run out of gear. So you always have that opportunity to go in with something. So maybe that should be the case, or maybe a timer like Tarkov has. So you can only go into free loadout once every 10 minutes. So that means if I play free loadout right now and I die and I come back out, then the timer is set 10, or maybe it's always 10 minutes after you exit a free loadout round. So when you come out, the timer starts at 10 minutes. So yes, I could sit around on my thumbs and, or explore the map or whatever, the gameplay loop, or the Speranza for 10 minutes, or go to the bathroom and then go using our free loadout. But at least it's not constant, like load in, free load. Because again, the free loadout, there's no fear to it. So it changes your play style because you don't have any attachment on your gear. If I have a wolf pack in my back and I want to go and kill a queen or whatever, I'm trying to do a mission and I see you running in front of me, is less likely I'm going to shoot at you because there's a chance I could die and lose all my good gear. that has specific reasons. It's not about losing the good gear. Is it losing the gear that I'm using to do a thing that took me 20 minutes to set up or a couple hours to get in the first place? That's the issue with it, because if I take that extra shot at you, then I'm potentially losing all that gear. So I'm going to let you go while I, think about it and decide what I'm going to do. Versus if I was hiding in that same bush and you ran past me and I have a free loadout, well, basically I have nothing to lose and everything to gain, because what is yours could be mine, right? And what is mine is not mine anyway until I extract. I mean, in a parallel comparison, I would say is SCUM respawn change. When they changed from fame spawn to money, it became more TDM because people had so much money they could spawn. Yeah, I agree. The respawn time in SCUM is I don't like that either. It should never be based on money. I mean, that's why the Boomer Room increased the money. The respawn. It's like Boomer Room. When we did it in the Boomer Room, increased the spawn rate based on multiplier based on the squad. Honestly, I think that kind of ruined it for us in long term. Not short term because we still played together, but like with me and Charles and Saintly and 10 and Rocket and Dogface and like our whole crew, we had like 10 people playing the game all the time. And then when all of a sudden it costs $6,000 to respawn, now you're kind of looking at each other like, who is not being valuable in this squad anymore? Right? So we'll just pick on me to be fair. We have this Matrix guy and he's in the squad and he's not pulling his weight but he's costing me $6,000 every time I spawn. Right? So do I really want Matrix in my squad? Because he's causing me all this. Now, if Matrix is playing like every single day, 3, 4, 5 hours a day, pulling his weight, then we can justify it. But if he's not, then what do we want it here for? Because now he's costing us $6,000. Right? And that's no offense to anybody. It's just kind of you thinking that way because I have to spend that, or you have to spend that much more time playing the game to grind out more money, more gear, more everything to keep the session alive. So it was kind of like our way to kind of fix Boom Room's way to kind of fix the problem that the devs have created. But anyway, that's SCUM. There's no fear people's playstyle will change massively. Exactly. So that's the thing with the free loadouts. Now, maybe the free loadout kits, I mean, there's a lot of things they could do. Like, I'm not the developer. And the truth is, the game is selling crazy. They have crazy numbers. They don't have to do anything. The truth is, they don't have to do anything. They already made their money. That's the reality. They could simply just sit back, collect the money, put out have a small team to have hot fixes, whatever, and then let the game die in 6 months because they already made their money. They absolutely could. They can go on and do their own thing. They can move on to another game. They can do whatever. Or they could continue to have the game grow, which I kind of think they will because essentially this game is, because it was supposed to be free to play, it's still developed like a live service. So they're constantly putting out new content. Like if you buy Resident Evil 4, there's a couple DLC packs for it, but essentially that's it. The game's over, right? Like you got the game, the game's the game. But other games have a live service in it. They continue to develop, they add more things. Diablo is not exactly a live service, but they do have like season passes where they add like a new mini story modes every so often, but the core is not really changed. They're not really adding a new map. They're adding a couple different variations of the AI, the bosses, those kind of things. So it's kind of, but yeah, I find this game a very fascinating experience. And if anything, it's driving me nuts because there's so many different opinions on what this game should be or what it is versus what it was, what it could be. And that's what this is actual development video that kind of explains their thought pattern. So I do find it fascinating of how this, and this is just, like I said, game development 101. This is like how it goes. A lot of times you start like using a GAN star system, that game started off completely different than what it is now, and it's probably not even going to be what it is now, like when it's done. So if it's ever done, I don't even believe it'll ever be done. I think that's their business model to develop the game.
The best at shooting, you should still be able to, find something rewarding in that experience of extracting stuff back out of the world. In the session, some players might not like playing another person because you'll get tryhards that are very, very good. But if we do our job well, then you'll have something that feels balanced and fun, even if you're not the best at aiming or the best at shooting. You should still be able to, you know, find something rewarding in that experience of extracting stuff back out of the world.
You're coming in to...
So going back to what they just said there, they said that they add a PvP with the knowing knowledge that there's some people are not going to like it because there's going to be people that are tryhards. Absolutely. But this next part is the part I think they failed at. So they talked about how, okay, well, that's okay because those players can still extract and get some things out of it and everything else, right? So they're going into matches and are able to do it. But if you have the overwhelmingly majority of the community that has a mindset of camping extracts and just killing players to take their gear, again, the balancing issue is shifting. So it's not it should be, in my opinion, and I think these guys too, the balance should be this. People are trying to go in, collect stuff, kill the main guys, get out with it, versus people that are coming in and trying to kill the players and taking their stuff and getting out with it. That should be the balance. But it's actually more like this, I think, because there's more and more people thinking, you know what? I don't even have to do anything. I can just sit here at the I just have to, as soon as I get into a match, I run to the, because you can tell the timers on the extracts, right? So which one is logically the most likely someone's going to go to? I'm going to go to that extract. I'll just sit here in the corner. Like, doesn't matter. I was going to need a match 20 minutes anyway. So 20 minutes sitting on my ass versus 20 minutes walking around, killing arcs and possibly dying. It makes more sense for me to sit down and wait till someone comes here. As soon as they come here, kill them, search for inventory. If they had good stuff, I'm right at the extract. I can get out. But is that really a fun experience? Like, is that what the developer spent 5 years developing, 5+ years developing, just to have players sit in an extract and wait for other players to bring them loot? Like, eventually the players that are bringing the loot are going to stop playing because it's not worth their time. As soon as that little switch, and it happens to me with every game, as soon as the switch clicks, it's like, oh, why am I playing this? Like, my gameplay loop is I log in, I cut trees. It takes me 20 minutes to put them all into a wall thing, to put into a nice base. I log off after spending 4 hours making it, and then log back on and someone's destroyed it. Like, and it only took them 2 minutes to do it. At some point, your brain is going to say, is this worth doing anymore? Right? It happens with every game. Easy examples of SCUM, obviously, but it happens with every game. Rust, it happened with me with Rust. Like I said, SCUM was an accident. SCUM, if I knew what SCUM was before I bought it, I would never have bought it. We wouldn't be having this conversation right now because I played Rust first. And when I played Rust, my experience was the beginning part was super cool. You collect the things, build the thing, fight the NPCs. That was super cool. Fight some players and stuff too. Super cool. I spend the time building the little structure, log out, go to eat lunch. I come back, it's leveled, it's gone. So like, I just spent 4 hours building this thing. I go to break for friggin' 5 minutes. I come back and it's gone. Doesn't even make any sense. So at a certain point, the switch flicked in my brain. It's like, it is no longer worth playing this game. It's just no longer worth playing it. So that's what's going to happen with this game eventually. So it's up to the developers if they care, right? If they want to continue to make money from it, make it more of a live service, then they absolutely can. If they don't care, they don't have to. They can just let it die. It's fine. But from this perspective, this is what I'm talking about. And again, I'm not saying remove PvP. I've never said that. I just said we need more balance, more accountability for PvP players. Right now, there's none. There's nothing in the game as a negative for me to log in right now as a free loadout, which is what we're going to do in a little bit, guys. We're actually going to do that in a little bit because I need a leaper leg. So we're going to do it because I haven't really done this yet. We're going to do it. We're going to be the asshole and see how easy it is to do that compared to all the other grindings. Yeah, remember, I got 150 hours in this game. I still haven't killed a leaper by myself because I keep getting third party, sometimes by the arcs, but usually it's by other players. So we're going to actually do it the other way and see how easy it is. And you tell me if that's worth playing, if that's even worth playing. But yeah, so that's it. So as soon as the switch goes off on these players that are out collecting the gear, When they stop doing that, it's going to go back to the original version of this game they just talked about on this developmental stream that they did not want to see, which is players just running around and, you know, not looting, not exploring the adventure, just killing, right? Like they were talking about killing the PvE guys because they couldn't PvP at the time, but still just having wave after wave of enemies or whatever. And, you know, like people are not going to do it. So you have then you'll have like 20 people sitting in a subway trains waiting for one person to loot, you know, or you have 20 people fighting each other over free kits at the subway trains. So that's not fun either. I mean, Ark was supposed to be pure PvE to begin, right? I think they saw that it's not really sustainable. Truth is, PvP players will stick around longer than PvE players because of different types of challenges, unless they would change PvE mechanics on a constant basis. I don't think that's necessarily true. It's going to depend on the game that they develop. So, like, yes, in the sense that if you're looking at purely like, okay, just say we have one map, we have the damn map, right? There's only so much times you can go in, collect the gear, kill the Ark, those kind of things or whatever, and then get out. But the question is, how many hours are you supposed to get with the game? Right? Like, are you supposed, any video game, are you supposed to play it in infinity? Right? I think the answer is no. The answer is no. You're only I'm just knocking my monitor down. You're only supposed to get so many hours into a game anyway. Like there is some sort of when you're developing a game, there's something in the back end saying, you know, this is development. But see, World of Warcraft is a different game, right? If this is an MMO, we'd have a different conversation. So it's not even the same thing. You can list any MMO. That's a different thing, EverQuest or whatever, right? But if you're going to look at strictly like if you know RPG, you just play the story and then it's over, unless they release a DLC content. Same with a single player shooter, right? You play through the maps, unless you want to redo the same thing. There's only so many times you can redo that. So it is cool where the loot spawns in different places. But if the same thing is I go in and collect the gear and then die at extract, you're going to stop playing it, is my point, right? Exactly. Well, this whole long, you know, hour and 13-minute stream could be summed up with game needs balance. You're right. It needs to be challenging, absolutely. But my point though, the Ark is already challenging. They're already difficult. I die constantly to Ark anyway. And if you're not dying to Ark, it's because you're not playing the game. If you come back and tell me you're not dying to Ark, then you're not playing it. It's not that you're good, you're just not playing this game. You're really not. Because the Ark are there to kill you, and if you engage with the Ark, there's a chance you're going to die. And if you're so good that you never die, I really would love to see your play session and see what you're actually doing, because I find it really difficult to believe that you're not dying to Ark at all in this game. You had to be some damn good, because the AI is unpredictable. Because you can say, well, the AI is predictable, but it's not though. They're programmed that they're learning constantly, so it's different. I'm after getting killed in same scenarios. What I learned how to kill a certain Ark to then die the next day because the stupid Ark came inside the building and attacked me. In some cases, right? I mean, I think I love SCUM because the challenge we get is kind of fun and easy at the same time. Well, SCUM is, again, it's a different kind of game. We're relating it because that's the game we have common interest with. But it is a different kind of game. It's a survival game. You could sit down with SCUM if you want to and ignore, you know, you could argue no PvP in SCUM and just enjoy the survival aspect, right? Or there's servers dedicated just PvP all day long, which eliminates that. So SCUM is kind of all over the place. And also where people can manipulate the servers, it does change it too. So but in the end, it just turned it to work instead of entertainment. Well, that's the other issue too. So in regards to base building with SCUM, if it takes a lot longer to create versus destroy, which is true in life, I know that. But at the same time, if you're giving, like at the same time, okay, I can build this house I'm in here now and it'll take me a year to build, right? We're going to pretend that's the number. You can come up the next day with a match and catch it on fire, destroy it. But in real life, you wouldn't do that because that's arson. And then you have consequences behind it. In SCUM, there's no consequences. It's a video game. So that's kind of what I'm saying with Ark. There's no consequences. Where's the consequences? You're all living in Speranza, the same story. Until they add different things, you guys can't argue it, right? You can't. You're all coming up from the same house. So like basically, I leave my house and Cammy leaves house. Hey Cammy, what are we doing today? Oh, I'm going up to the overworld. Okay, cool, let's do it. Well, I'll see you out there. Awesome. And then flash forward, we get to the machine, goes up to top. We gets up top, it does a bit of looting. When we go, then we go back to the same train to go down. It's like, oh hey Cammy, how are you doing? Oh, I did. Oh, what'd you get? Oh, I got some pottery. Bang! Kills Cammy, takes the pottery, goes down on the thing. Oh, that's not actually how it would happen. No, I mean it could, but then Speranza has like some sort of a policing system because society can't live like that. Right? You can't. We're coming from, this is human society. It didn't go back to caveman times. I'm sorry, it didn't. I fail to believe that there's now a lawless society. You still have to have some sort of law in the society. Kill them for cannabis. This is not The Walking Dead. This is not. This is not The Walking Dead, where like it's a lawless, and even then, that has laws in their own little towns and stuff too. But this is people that are living underground. The aliens took over up top. We all have. If we want to survive, we need to live. We need to work together. You know, this selfishness will get you hung. Right? It's not The Purge though. What's up, Borgosh? Hope you're enjoying your computer. I mean, Ark is more PvE based. Well, it is. You're player versus environment for Ark. I'm not sure if that's what you meant or not, but yeah. Well, that's exactly it too. Like, I mean, the same thing with Scum. If you think about in Scum again, going back there, if you go into Scum and you get into a battle against a flying machine, right? If it was different, it's not. It's not different. Like, it's different, obviously, but if you fight the flying machine and you come up behind me and kill me, it'd be the same concept. That's what we're talking about now, right? We're banding together to kill it. The only difference is Scum has a built-in storyline where technically we're all trying to survive in a game show to be the sole survivor to be allowed out of the island. That's not what this is, though, right? There's no story in this that's saying that we have to, if we kill other player again. There's no incentive. There's no reason to kill another player in this game other than to do it. It doesn't even give you XP. Like it gives you, what is it, 500 XP to down a player and 250 XP if you had an assistant down a player. Guess what? I loot one container is 200 XP. 2 containers, let's do some math together. 2 plus 2 is 4. 2 plus 2 is 4. So if I loot 3 containers, is the equivalent to killing 1 player. You could say, well, killing a player is not that difficult. Well, it's not, because they're looting the container, right? But at the same time, not only that, you can loot a container, someone else loot it, and you still get the XP for it. So it's actually more rewarding if your argument is I did it for the XP, right? I'm not saying clicking on a box, opening up and seeing a thing is more rewarding than killing a player. The reward, like the heart pumping reward from the PvP, obviously is more than opening a box. But the game does not reward you more for killing a player. I mean, I feel like Scum lost her plot with NPCs and dropships like that. Island was supposed to be abandoned island for others, and you watch the prisoner suffer. I mean, I agree. Like the game, Scum could have went a couple different ways with it. It's like, I mean, I haven't played it. I did a stream with it like last week. They're finally adding the dinghies back, and my favorite part about it is you can pack the dinghies up, kind of like what we were talking about with the boats and the boat trailers. Wouldn't it be cool to, like, you know, have a truck with the trailer and the boat in the back and you pull it anywhere? Well, this is kind of a little bit of a cop out, but it still works, where you can actually now take your dinghy and deflate it and put it in your vehicle and drive somewhere else and then take it out and you can go. It's like, there's a lot of, like, you could argue Scum could absolutely be a true survival game, ignoring the island lore and stuff. You can do that. But you're right. Like it got a little weird. Scum's gotten a little weird with some of its stuff. And it seems non-committal in a lot of things. Again, I love Scum. I do. Developers are awesome. But from a video game perspective, the evolution of it did change it a lot from what I originally thought it was going to be. So it is what it is. And the reason I'm not playing it right now is because I've done everything I wanted to do. I'm not interested in the abandoned bunkers. Like, if the abandoned bunkers had enemies that were loot pinatas, I've said that before. If Brenner was a loot pinata, again, giving me a boss type that I can kill, that would be different. But he's invulnerable. So he's just like this big guy that is a ball. that I'm not interested in dealing with, because then I got to lockpick stuff that I'm not good at. If I could just go down there and open up the lockers myself without lockpicking them, or like they were the traditional lockers, the ones you can lock the normal bunkers and police stations, then it'd be a little bit different. But where I got to actually do like an actual lockpick thing, I'm not interested in that. I'm not very good at it. I can't do it. I suck at it. So for me, abandoned bunkers are useless. Waste of space to me. Get rid of those. I would rather, if they get rid of the abandoned bunkers almost completely and put in the old bunkers, I would have had more gameplay out of it. The new bunkers has a cool concept, but there's nothing to them. You just find a key card and then go in a little hole. There's no defenses, no nothing. It'd be kind of cool if they had some sort of a, I don't know, mine system or something there to get around. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I hope the guys do really well with SCUM. It's just at this point we're at 1.0 now, so I don't know what they're going to be able to do to get the numbers back, or to a higher number, because that was your big thing. 1.0 is bam, the game is out, let's go. But now the game is out, so let's go is out of sales. So unless they do a re-release at 2.0, which they could do, and get more eyes and stuff back. I mean, I was a decent lockpicker, but I kept telling them to remove it because it's not for everyone. Well, that's exactly it. You kind of divide a community, honestly. In my opinion, lockpicking divides the community. It's almost like when games add paid DLC that are gated by the pay. So like with Battlefield, for example, the older Battlefield games, when they came out with DLC packs that you had to buy, only a quarter of, so if you had 100,000 players or 100 players, whatever ratio you want to use, only 25 players then were playing, or 25,000 were playing then on the new maps. And then that dwindles as time goes on, because again, Battlefield is just the same rinse and repeat cycle, right? So you only play until you're not having fun anymore and you stop playing. So if you go back and play Battlefield 4 right now, if you bought Battlefield 4 Vanilla, because you still can buy the DLCs, if you bought Battlefield 4 Vanilla, you'll find players to play. But if you then spend money and buy the DLCs, good luck. You're not playing half the modes because no one's playing them. So how that's related to SCUM with lockpicking is the same thing. If you have something that's gated behind lockpicking and people can't lockpick, they're not doing it. So they're missing a big core, you know what I mean? So in the case of with SCUM, when they went 0.8 and they added all these abandoned bunkers, like 80% of the bunkers were now abandoned bunkers, I think that hurt the game more than anything they've ever done, in my opinion, because most people are not good at lockpicking on a good day. So if I could break a bronze lock here and there, or a silver, or get lucky on a gold, that's fine. But if I also have a giant fat dude with the flamethrower coming through his nose, running down my back while I'm trying to do it, not for me. I'm out of there. So going back to your PvE thing, we talked about, well, how much time does a PvE player have in this game versus PvP? Well, you just eliminated a big core of what I was doing, which was hitting these abandoned bunkers, which were, or hitting these other bunkers, which were exciting because they're all a little bit different, right? NPCs in different places, TNT zombies, beepers in different places, you know, little other lockers. And then the PvP coming in there too made it interesting. But the abandoned bunkers, sure, I don't give two shits about them. I'll be honest, I don't care about abandoned bunkers. I really, really love the first dev event that I did with the abandoned bunkers, where they allowed us to go inside and explore them and do those things. And the PvP happened there naturally and stuff. That was fun. But when they was put in the game, not interested. I mean, I told them constantly remove 80% of bunkers, not change the ban. Yep. Yep. I agree. I think that was, and even to today, like I know they reduced it down, but when they reduced down the abandoned bunkers in today's concept, they didn't add back the old ones. They either removed the old ones and made them abandoned on Topside, which in itself is not a bad concept, having some of those around the map. But my point is, they were already there. I would rather than put them back, you know, and then add these other mini ones around. I mean, the map never changed, right? So everyone knows where everything's to. It'd be, I don't know if they could ever do this, but I always said if there was a way for them to randomize the map, you know, that I think randomizing the map would breathe a huge amount of life in the SCUM. If they somehow could do it, maybe it's not possible, but if they could do that, like have the, you know, the towns pretty much the way they are anyway, but just they randomly located on the map. Every time you play, every time there's a wipe, it's a different map altogether. You know, like all of a sudden naval is on the north side. You know, or they flip it somehow and kind of, I think the rad zone moves to another location. The traders move. I'd be fine getting rid of the traders, but the new concept they got with the traders is kind of interesting. I don't know how much it'll work. I know I was talking to Coder and he's irritated from a server owner perspective because he has a heavily customized server, and now they're changing all the loot tables and they're changing the way the traders work. Where if you go to a trader, if I'm understanding correctly, if you go to a trader right now on day one, the trader has nothing. So if you want things from the trader, you have to actually trade it to the trader. So, and again, this is not going to work on a low populated server. It'd be fine if we had thousands of people playing and people are constantly, trading, because it's a player controlled economy, which I'm all for. But when you're playing and there's only 5 people on the server, how's that ever going to work? Right? So if Cammy goes in with his jukebox and sells a jukebox, and then I go in, now I see the jukebox for sale. Awesome, I can buy the jukebox. But there's only one copy of it there because he's the only one who traded it in. So I like it in the sense that makes us not focus on the traders, because as soon as you spawn in, the very first thing I think when I spawn into SCUM, the first thing and it takes over every single time, when I spawn in for the first time on SCUM, I'm thinking, what is the quickest way to get to the trader, to unlock my gold card, to get my money so that I can buy the things I need to start off? I'm not thinking about going to XYZ town and looting XYZ. I'm thinking of getting to the trader to unlock my gold card to get the money as soon as possible. That or getting an airplane so I can fly there. That's what I'm thinking about, especially now that they have the new pay to win DLC, which I do love, by the way. The DLC that gives you the backpack and the free first gold card and stuff like that. And I know it can be disabled on servers, but we got to forget that for a second. We got to think about official servers, right? So it's funny, like they've done thing. Yeah. You didn't know about the paid DLC with comes with the backpack already? The backpack, a bottle of water, a can of fish, a butter knife, and a gold, a free gold card, and a different color suit and stuff. Yeah, I hated they added more sectors instead of just making more maps. Yeah, they absolutely should have made more maps. Oh, you didn't know about a DLC? I got to bring that up for you. It's a great DLC pack, actually. I think it is. Hold on. I'll show you what that is. Yeah, dude, it's been out for a while now. Well, it came out with 1.0. Guild Wars Reforged? What the hell is that? Is that new? That was Guild Wars Reforged, December 3rd. What is this? Is this an expansion? We're winning online role-playing game. Is this the original Guild Wars again? And nobody's playing it. Wow. This is like they redid the original Guild Wars, which I'm all for because I have so many Guild Wars games. Is interesting. All right, anyway. SCUM. So let's find it. SCUM supporter pack. What's it called? It's 2? No. Deluxe content? Yeah, it's called Deluxe Content Pack. Yeah. So Deluxe, oh, actually, hold on. Is that right? Yeah, it's called the Deluxe Content Pack. It's $10 American, I guess. So $13 Canadian. And it comes with biome suits, which is cool. So it depends on where you spawn. Is either an orange suit, a brown suit, or sorry, gray suit or green suit. They have some extra patterns, have a different voice pack, some different skins for your, guns, art book, dances. But 2 things it gives you. First thing it gives you is a gold card free of charge. So that means as soon as you spawn in, now this matters mostly with existing servers that rotate gold, right? that it matters more there than as a new player spawn, because a new player spawn gets a free card anyway, so you can still access the store regardless if you want to, and then you only need $100 to buy the black card. So that part's it's only matters more with the, you know what I mean. But yeah, this basic survival pack, it comes with an improvised backpack already made. So as soon as you spawn in, this is what you have: improvised backpack, bottle of water, well, they're showing a butcher knife, but it's actually not a butcher knife. It's like a kitchen knife, right? Which I guess is kind of the same, but because they don't do any difference. A thing of garlic. So if you're scratched by the zombies right away and you get an infection, you get rid of your first infection. And it gives you 5 bandages from the actual disinfected bandages. So it's a pretty big deal. Let's just see if they show you the game thing. No, don't show it to you. But it's a pretty big deal, I gotta say. It's like, I like it. I mean, it's not game breaking, but it does eliminate some content. It's like I did a video on YouTube years ago, which was basically did that work then? Did a video years ago. Let's try it again. I don't know if it worked or not, but anyway, years ago I did a video on YouTube, like the first 20 minutes of or starter pack or whatever, and the first thing you do, like everybody, you log on, you make a rock knife, you cut up your underwear, you cut up your bra or your undershirt or whatever, you make your bag, then you make your spear, you make blah blah. But this eliminates you having to do that to a degree. Now the new NPCs, which unfortunately are not good, that kind of gives you the incentive to not just run with the butter knife, as I like to call the butter knife, because it's not very good, right? It takes a lot of hits to kill anything. It takes a lot of hits to kill anything anyway. So it is recommended to make a spear or a bow and arrow, those kind of things. But it does give you that knife right away. Now, I mean, you got your Danny DLC that gives you a machete. You got your Louise DLC that gives you an axe, which is nice for base building. And you have your Cruise DLC that's just pretty garbage. He gets a butter knife and he gets a hat. The hat's cool though. So that's my favorite part of that. But his voice lines are so annoying. If there's a way to disable the voice lines, it'd be good. I'd play with that character more. But yeah, no, that's the basis as well. I can't believe you didn't know that. I mean, a kitchen knife is 10 times better than a stone knife you craft. Yeah, so that's the thing. So what ends up happening a lot of times, if I'm a brand new player and I'm building right away, the kitchen knife gives you a lot more durability when you're in the crafting recipes. So you can actually build a base pretty quick, because you would make your stone axe or a metal axe if you have some materials close, relatively quick. And then you got your knife. So I don't normally throw the knives away. I keep them because they have they have more durability than the rock knives. So you fill the recipes with them. So it's useful, but obviously it's just not meant for combat. You're going to want to make a spear or a bow or something better, an axe or something better, a club, for combat ideally. So I don't think it breaks the gameplay. It adds to it a little bit, but it does take away a little bit. Now, I think the server administrator can disable these packs if they want to, so you don't have to go in with them. But I did think it was kind of interesting that they had that pack, and it's not expensive either. But I call it the pay to win pack. But I don't know, what are you winning against? What's up, Hockey Dad? I mostly agree with what you guys are saying in SCUM. Sadly, if you go the route of PTE settings for next update, it's not going to make the game better or make it appealing to play. We play official servers. Okay. All right, I'll touch that again once the ads are over in a minute and 20 seconds. So yeah, so I mean, SCUM has so I don't think Cammy's seen it, so I'll talk. I never really cared about all the DLCs they added. Just thought that's great. They get a little bit money for more improvement. They don't break the game. None of the DLCs break the game, honestly. Like, you could argue Danny's machete breaks it a little bit for, like, when you kill a player and they come back right away with a machete to kill you. That sometimes, but that's super try hard for that to happen. Very rarely do I even think about doing that. But the more DLCs they add, it looks like if they add modding, it would be extremely limited. Possibly, but the thing with the DLCs It's a good way of adding that stuff in the game. You're in the new PTE server. How are you finding it, Charles? What's your opinion on it? Is it, you can tell us because I haven't played it, so let me know how how it's different for you, I guess. How it's different for you. I'm gonna address Hockey Dad here now. I think the ad is almost over. Losing my voice. I haven't played a game yet. I'm losing my voice. This is like a Nord coffee chat. Needs more work, but in what way, Charles? Hockey Dad, I'm sorry there was ads there. I'll just address what you just said. So it says, I mostly agree with you guys are saying for SCUM. Sadly, if they go the route of the PTE settings for the next update, it's not going to make the game better or more appealing to play. We play on official servers. So my thing with it, like I said, is for you to have a striving, healthy economy, you need players. So if you're playing, which unfortunately the majority of people are playing on small servers, it's not going to work for the most people. On official servers, maybe it would because you have so many people playing it. But at the same time, I still wonder how many people are going to sit at a trader waiting for players to come in with gear to immediately buy. And that becomes, so that's why I don't like the trader game. I'm not a fan of the trader game. Like maybe if you had a true player trader hub where you put stuff up yourself for whatever money you want to, you know what I mean? Like if you go to a trader hub and then you trade in the item, but you don't get money for it until someone buys it, but you set the price for it, or maybe even a haggle ability that might work a bit better. So people are, doing more than simply sitting at the trader waiting for a thing to appear and then you buy it, right? So Charles says he's been playing on it, and he said the new version of the game is harder to find stuff. So we're all veteran SCUM players, so it's one of those things that you kind of, I've said this back when 1.0 come out. It's hard for us to reset. It's hard to unsee what we've seen. It's hard to unexperience what we've experienced. So we're used to playing a game a certain way, and then all of a sudden it's changed. You're missing the creature features. Simply put, here's a perfect example. When they deleted the vehicles, right? The vehicles were in an okay spot, and then all of a sudden they deleted them all, and they brought them back slowly in pieces with the doors opening so players can drive away with them. That was bad. That was another issue that was really bad, I think, a bad choice with the game. Not that the modular thing is not necessarily good, because some of that is good and it can be fun. But again, me and Cammy talking about how the game development changed, and this game, how it changed mid-cycle. If you think about it, if your goal is to survive, if your storyline is, I'm on this island, it's a game show, I'm trying to survive to get to the end, blah, blah, blah. Why is my gameplay loop majority of the time walking from town to town to try to find a door for my car? Because I need a door for when I drive the car into the trader, I don't want someone driving away with my car. Logically, how does that make sense with the actual lore of the game? Like the whole concept of I'm surviving. When I first played this game at 0.0 or 0.1 or whatever, I always had PvP. There was no base building. You were surviving. You were killing bears. You were killing players. But that was the concept. You're trying to survive on the island, like the Hunger Games, where you're just there trying to survive. You made little lean-tos because there's no base building. You had little lean-tos you can hide in the rain for. I don't even know if it mattered, but it was there. And people would, you couldn't bury boxes, so people would steal your boxes when they found them. But it felt right for what it was supposed to be. And now, so when I spawn in back then, I wish I would have had, because I streamed back then, but I wish I would have kept VODs and stuff back then because it would have been so much different. I barely have some screenshots from there. I really would have wish I would have kept more. But like back then, when you spawn in, you were thinking, okay, we're exploring the map, we're killing players, we're trying to survive from the basic one kind of zombie that was there, and there was bears in the game, which was cool. And then you were making, spears, and it wasn't even bow and arrows then; it was triple spears, right? You have two spears on your back and one in your hand. So it was a little bit. It was more survival. You could argue it was more survival then than what it is now. Even though you're eating zombie meat, you kill a zombie and you cut up their body, and you have row and row and row and row and row and row of meat there that you're just eating raw. So it's such a funny thing. But now when you spawn in, like I said, immediately you're thinking about running to the trader to get money, or you're thinking about getting a vehicle as soon as possible. And then a part of that concept, assuming you can't get an airplane, is running from town to town to find the parts of the vehicle you need to be able to make a vehicle. And then you're making a vehicle just so you can then drive to town, more military to military. You know, like, I don't know, somewhere along the way, the lore does not match the actual gameplay. And I guess that's is part of my concept. My issue with Arc Raiders in full circle is Arc Raiders lore is so cool. You're trying to kill the humanity is wrecked. You're trying to survive with these alien robot things, and you're branching together. You're making all these weird things to be able to kill them. That's what it's supposed to be. So part of it, you're scavenging the world to get more collectibles, to have Speranza to live longer, trade with those guys, make more things. So you go up. That's your loop, right? You're up down loop. But the up down loop is being interfered by people that are like, it's almost like this is life, what I just described, and then we have people that are playing a video game. Does that make any sense? Like, our life immersion into the game, the lore is we're trying to survive in the world, we're trying to go up and collect things. You're not even bringing back food or anything. The reality is the things you're bringing back are not even useful items. If you really want to break down, I'm going to talk myself out of enjoying this game now for a second. If you think about it, the things you collect on top side, most of it don't even matter on bottom side. Not even bringing back food or anything for the most part. There's some little things, but not really. You're bringing back materials, which is important, I guess. And that's what you're doing, all while you have other people playing a video game. Pew, 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 I killed you. Pew, 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 I killed you. Pew, 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 pew. Right? And then they get mad, or you get mad at them. It's like, guys, it's almost like you're playing. You know what it is, though? Now I'm thinking about it, and I said this at the beginning of the stream. It's almost like you're playing. You're trying to get work done, and you have kids. Okay, if you're a dad, a parent, I should say, if you're a parent or have ever been a parent, you'll understand this concept. Okay, you're either one thing, either you're trying to work, or you're at, or maybe you're trying to clean up the house or whatever. You're trying to get some stuff done. So work, depending on you're paid or not, doesn't matter. You're trying to get work done in the house, but then you have a toddler running around. So you just picked up stuff, and you just picked up all their toys. They put it in the basket, and they comes over, takes the toys, and flings it across the floor, right? Or you go into you go in, you just clean the bathroom, and you leave, and you come back in, and the kid's got like stuff. Smeared all over the mirror and everything, right? I'm gonna lose my voice. I'm sorry. I'm gonna start trying to die real soon. So the kid's got everything thrown everywhere, right? Or maybe for people that are related to pets, like the pet concept, maybe of a dog. So you cleaned up or whatever, the house is cleaned. Anyway, the dog just comes in from outside and it's tracking mud everywhere. Well, that's what I kind of find. That's what I'm kind of thinking with Arc Raiders. We're trying to, like, players are trying to complete the core content, do the game how they're supposed to play it, and then you have all these kids running around, tipping everything over, knocking everything over, right, and just like being obnoxious. That I think is my big thing with this game, is it has such a cool concept, and it's being ruined by children, and the children are the toxic PvP players. It's not the PvP players in general. It's the toxic ones, and unfortunately, there's hundreds of thousands of people playing this game. So even though we could say it's a minority of PvP players, it's not actually a minority. It's huge. So sorry, guys. Let me go back and read some comments. Hockey Dad says, yes, that is what I was saying the last few days, like a place you put up your items for auction. Yeah, that would be a good idea. I liked it when we had a player trader in BBR. That was a lot of commitment, but something like that I think would make sense. I miss BBR car wipes. I agree. I remember it was like every Friday night or every Thursday night or whatever it was. Everyone would rush to the areas, and it was just a crazy time in that moment. It was actually a lot of fun. I noticed that closing the car doors now, if you feather the F, it closes the door once you get out. Okay. And why did they add NPCs? Like, how does that help? I agree, and that's some people have said with Arc Raiders they want to add AI players. I disagree with. Oh man, I'm losing my voice. I disagree with that because we already have players. We don't need AI players. This game is unique having the other things. We don't need AI players, in my opinion. I agree because in Scum, again, storyline wise, everyone's trying to survive to the death. Why is NPCs already running in packs? They're like wolves, and they're invincible. They're invincible, and it's just not fun. Like, let me see if I can find it, guys. Oh, I know where it's to. All right, give me a second. I'll show you a clip from like a week ago. Let me see if I can find it. Where do I got that clip to? Where did I put that to? Just a second. Maybe I didn't develop the video yet. I can't find it. um, Shoot, I must not have done it. All right, my apologies. My apologies. I can't find it. But basically, what I was going to show Scum's NPCs, and it's basically just the NPCs walking up to you, while I'm fighting them. I don't know if I put the video on YouTube. I have tons of stuff that's gonna come out. No, I don't think I put it out. All right, I don't know. Anyway, I'm disappointed I can't find that right now. But basically, I was playing Scum, and I went into the town to find lockpicks because it was a drop, and the NPCs just come out to you. Oh no, and then like you're fighting them, and it's like it feels really primitive compared to Arc. May not be a fair comparison, but I'm just saying I don't think the game needs those NPCs. Not unless they're going to be good. Like I put in a video like 6 months ago, which I thought was actually the NPCs in the game. It was like it showed like the NPCs going to cover, and like it was like a sky view of it, and it showed NPCs fighting and everything else, doing this whole back and forth with players and fighting each other and fighting zombies. And then I found out afterwards, and it was my fault. I found out afterwards that actually wasn't NPCs. That was just the devs, and I misinterpreted it and I put it up differently. So I thought that was the AI, and I was super excited for it. Turns out that wasn't AI at all. The AI is nothing like that. They're basically bots that walk up to you and have like a zeroed in shot, and you need to have armor, and it's just not. I've said before, the Scum should change the NPCs and make them robots. Because then at least you can say, okay, well, I understand why it shot me now, and I understand why it's taking shots like Terminator as it's like walking towards you, right? Instead of just walking, you know. And I know that I know the new concept of shooting the puppets in the legs make them limp. I don't know if the intention is to have the players do the same. I would have thought that they should do that to the players first, not the NPCs, but I don't think the zombies really need to be stopped like that. But anyway, that's just me. Sorry guys, I'm ignoring you a little bit. Let's see. Scum is missing a reason to play besides just playing. Scum needs a progression system. Fame is used. Yeah, fame doesn't know what it is itself. No one cares about your fame except vendors, and money is unlimited. Is unlimited to get easily while playing on PTE server. After one day, we lost the need or reason to go looting because traders have a limit of 10,000. It's funny you say that because I think I was playing on Coder's server. Mr. Coder, he's a good streamer, good friend. And he has a really hardcore server. And his stuff is randomized. So I remember liking the concept, but then the execution, not so much. And that's fine. That's his own personal preference, his own thing that he uses for his own content, which is really good. That's what I should have did, honestly. I should have made my own server years ago for my own content purposes, but that's what he had done. But when I was playing on it, I found it frustrating because I was trying to play the game like Scum, the survival aspect. And I brought stuff down to the trader only to find out the trader had no funds. And I couldn't sell my stuff. I won't buy other things. I couldn't sell it. And so it doesn't make any sense. What's the point of having the trader here? And I've always said, get rid of them. I think it's better. I would rather have a base full of loot than, you know, of loot that maybe you can develop around, you know, the trade system, but then having the traders there and constantly going back and forth to traders. You know, maybe the traders should be there for a rep or something, right? I don't know. Maybe the traders give you quests, but not sell items. Maybe you get items from the quests. Those kind of things gives you a reason to go there, but you're not going there strictly to sell stuff or buy stuff. You know, maybe you can buy basic stuff like water or something, or gasoline or something, but just overcharged. So if you go that whole journey, then you know there's a well or something there that costs money, or gas tanks that you can fill up, but it costs like triple the amount or something. I don't know. I agree on the fame system connected with traders. Makes absolutely no sense. I mean, I see how they tried to copy Daisy mod ban. Okay, but it only benefit the players that was on the longest. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, I skipped. Where am I to? Yeah, okay. So let's just finish this up, guys. The sun is not in my eyes anymore, if you can notice, so we can play some video games.
A world where Ark is operating and there is something going on. I think the gameplay components there, when they discover you, how they discover other players, and how that becomes noise traps for other players is super interesting. So I think that the toolbox for our designers here to build emergent moments, it's actually really strong.
I mean, I understand that some people are upset that it didn't work. So am I. But at the same time, what we have now is an incredible game that I believe works really well.
So I just want to kind of comment on this. Yeah, I haven't seen Reggie in a while. Haven't been able to catch streams. Yeah, for sure. So I appreciate you hanging out for a bit. I haven't seen you in a bit. So I want to kind of go back and mention here. The whole thing, this whole lead up before we went on our big tangent, is about the evolution of this game. And I'm coming from a corporate environment, so I understand. I feel, and if one of the devs are in the chat room, which I know they're not, can speak up and defend themselves, absolutely can. But I know how a corporate world works. These guys, they have an overseer, right? They're trying to make, the end goals are trying to make money. The end goal is trying to make money. And this is what people don't realize on the internets. I don't understand why people don't understand this, but you would think you would know that money makes the world go around, right? That's the whole point. These are all business. Video game industry is businesses. This is what they are. They're not making things because this is not Star Trek future where these people are making these things because they want us to play them and enjoy our lives with them. They're doing it for money. Money first, enjoyment second. Money first, enjoyment second. You could then say, oh, well, an indie dev, got into it themselves, a passion project, blah, blah, blah. Still, money first, enjoyment second. Money first, enjoyment second. They need the money to be able to make the enjoyment. Right? Understand business. It is. It absolutely is. So that's their business. It's again a business, absolutely business. So there is somebody above these guys that's saying, hey, what you're doing right now is not going to work in our opinion. We need to change stuff up and make the other thing. These guys are not exactly shareholders is a good way of putting it. It could also be, if it's privatized, it could be, but anyway, what I'm talking about. These guys are then not going to make a video promoting their game at the same time then trashing the people over their heads. It does not make business sense to do that. You're not going to get... Now, if you had a private meeting with one of these guys or whatever, they're your friends, they could say, like me with my industry, yeah, I wouldn't have done it this way. There's a polite way of me saying, I wouldn't have done it that way. I would have did it this way. But these guys, they want to do it this way, so they're the ones paying the bills. That's how it is. These guys are not working for free. They're getting paid to do a job. And someone is telling them to do it at the end of the day. So if you come at it from that mentality, you don't have to think of it all the time, just in the back of your head, understanding that's the concept, you can kind of read between the lines a bit more and understand this. So just because, again, going back, the whole point of doing this was the people claiming that the dev said PvP or PvE is not fun, should you add it PvP? No, that's not what happened. What happened was, the higher up said, look, we need a game that fits this mold. Make this game that fits this mold. They made the game that fit the mold that they were told to do. They're then not going to come on camera or on Reddit or whatever and say, oh, well, we actually want to make something else, but our higher ups told us to do something different. Not how it works. They did their job. Nothing wrong with that. But people are using this excuse of, oh, they said this or they said that. I said, guys, it's a freaking business. That's how you get fired. Exactly. You go on Reddit. Well, I was told to drink water, and instead I just took it and threw it everywhere because I thought that would be a better idea. That's a bad example, obviously, but just off the top of my head. But just want to listen to this again.
Noise traps for other players is super interesting. So I think that the toolbox for our designers here to build emergent moments, it's actually really strong.
I mean, I understand that some people are upset that it didn't work. So am I. But
I understand some people are upset that it didn't work. Now, is he talking directly about what I'm talking about, or is he talking about something different? But he's obviously feeling enough to say, guys, look, I was with you guys for all the beta tests, alpha tests throughout the years, and I know we went in a different direction. And it's the way I want, it's not the way that I want to go, but it wasn't my decision. Okay, that's his own personal part. And then he adds the...
At the same time, what we have now is an incredible game that I believe works really well, that I think people will have an amazing time with. That's all that we can do as game developers. Try our best to deliver that.
Oh, I'm sorry. So basically he said, what I wanted to do is not what we did, which was an awesome idea. And because you guys share my idea, so I know we're all on the same page. However, what we actually made was so much better. Love it with me. because he has to say that. He's not going to come on the video and say, guys, I agree. What we did last time, you know, what we were doing before, if we would have stuck that way, it would have been a better game than we got now. I apologize. I was just told, like, we were, look, we had the game ready to go, but then we were told by our bosses that we can't do this. So you blame, if you're going to blame anybody, blame them, right? Don't blame me. I'm with you. I'm a part of the people, right? Blame our bosses. You can't say that. Now, he might not want to say that entire thing, but ultimately is what he's saying. He's like, guys, I appreciate all the work we put together. You guys helping test the stuff, giving good feedback. What's up, Bear Grylls? But we did decide to go a different direction. You know, positive. Like I live this environment all day long. I don't work in the games industry, but I work in the corporate industry, and that's just how it is. Like I can talk to one of my bosses outside work, having a drink or whatever. You just chatting. Like there's some people, like I know someone personally right now that he was the same as me in my level, and then he leveled up. He's now a manager. We still talk and stuff. And he's like, yeah, you know, whatever. But then if I talk to him in work environment, meetings, oh, blah 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 blah. I mean, it's not exactly. He's a great guy, but like that's just the way it is, right? Like, so there's a certain way to talk in a corporate environment, and you know, you need to support. I mean, because company's trying to make money. At the end of the day, company's trying to make money, and they got to be professional. You're not going to get people to come on and trash it, right? It doesn't make any sense to do that. And that's an extreme way to trash it. But I mean, that's also a problem in the game industry is people saying, oh my God, you really should love this and don't question it. No critical thinking anymore when it comes to gaming. But again, it comes down to like, if they would have made their original game, what inspired them to get the original game? I don't really know, obviously. Like somebody had to come up with an idea somewhere. And you do get indie developers that are like one person team, 2 person team. They came with the idea themselves. But at the same time, why did they come with the idea? Is this a truly unique idea that they came up with? Or is it something that's like, you know what? If I make a game, I'm kind of interested in this thing. But if I make a game developed around the current thing that's happening, then that would get me more interest and I can just build from it. I mean, YouTube does that right now. And if you're a YouTuber at all, if you go into the stuff, it actually gives you trends. So despite, I was talking to Norwolf about this. So despite me releasing Arc Raiders content, SCUM content, wrestling content, it keeps coming up and telling me, oh, you know what you should do right now? It's really cool. Now, can't remember what they actually told me to do, but just an example. Tickle Me Elmo. It's really popular right now. You should do videos on Tickle Me Elmo. It's like, but I only do wrestling stuff. Like I only do Arc Raiders. So why would I do Tickle Me? Because YouTube's like, you know what? If you did Tickle Me Elmo videos, we would send your videos to so many people and you would blow up. Because YouTube is trying to make money, right? They want people to make the things that's popular so they can continue to get ad revenue, to continue to function, to make sense. But I'm like, no, I don't want to make Tickle Me Elmo videos. I want to make Arc Raider videos. Anyway, I think the biggest example I can give is Call of Duty Black Ops 7. I've seen so many big streamers saying it's the best game ever, and then you see them play 3 days paid, obviously, and then the second contract ends. Absolutely. So streamers, the big name streamers anyway, most of them that's how they make money. It's huge money, advertisement. I would like to ask some of those guys how much they got paid to play those games for a day or two. Right? Other than just like, I mean, I'm a engagement partner, and the only thing that they ever gave me was the game. They never said I can, they never said I have to say good things, but they did say in the contract stuff that they do reserve the right to get rid of my partner status with certain conditions. And pretty much basically, if I sit there and trash the game all day long, I'm pretty sure I'd be dropped. Not that it matters, because the only thing they gave me is the game. Right? Like, it's not like I'm getting revenue to continue to play the game. If I was being paid to play the game, maybe I'd be playing it instead of Arc Raiders, right? But I mean, that's how it is. Like everything, you watch an ad on television, you'll see, I don't know. I'm just gonna throw a name out there. I don't know why I'm even thinking this, but Tom Selleck, he might do a shampoo commercial and say, "This is the best men's shampoo you'll ever try." Now, if you actually go in real life, what shampoo do you have in your thing? He'd probably say, I don't know, my wife buys it for me. It's you'll have to ask her. But it doesn't mean they're using the product, right? You're paid to say that. I see, and I don't know, I'm gonna pick on Salty Mike for a second. He has these manscaping stuff for years. He's a partner with them. Does he actually use or do manscape? I have no idea if he actually does. I know he's paid to say all the things he say though. Right? But whether he does use it, and maybe he does, maybe because he got the products for free and and you know what, they're free anyway, just well use them and oh, they're good, right? It could be simply that. But at the same, there's another one, there's a podcast I used to listen to called DLC, and they would do Kanata, I think is his name. He would do the ads, like they're sponsored by certain videos. Every stream sponsored by, and he would have a really good promo about it. He'd always say that he would not only is it good for you, it's good for me. I'd use it all the time. Blah blah. It's like thinking to myself, so every single thing you're sponsored for, you use all the time. That's really convenient. Same time, you're selling the product. I don't expect you to say anything otherwise. It's fine. Do I believe you was the best product ever? No, because everyone sells it. There's a million ads on YouTube every single day. It does. Every product can't be the best product ever. Like the newest ad I keep getting seen over and over again was really annoying. I really wish you could block YouTube ads somehow. Like as in like say they're not useful to you. There's like this bear skin hoodie, but it's not really bear skin. It's just a hoodie. They're saying like, be a real man. Stop wearing 5 sweaters. Like that kind of stuff. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And it's just so freaking annoying. Use Brave browser, no ads. Oh, that's probably a good idea. I'm not that smart. But I get it. They need money. I can't really respect people that are saying things that don't really mean become an actor instead. Well, it's just a part of paid advertisement. That's all. So not that this guy's a paid advertiser. He's just a normal person working. Like in my industry, if I was told to go to a trade show or trade fair, I'm not going to go there and say, hey, we have a pretty good product, but you know what? XYZ is a better product. That's the one that I use. I'm never going to say that. If someone asks me if I use X product instead of one, I'm not going to tell them that. I'm just not going to. Now, outside work, if we're having a casual conversation, I might. It depends on the person though, because nowadays everyone's filming and recording and everything else. And it's all you want is you don't want to be caught saying something negative about your employer. It's going to go back to them right at some point. And if it's negative enough, that hurt their reputation, they would, the world of advertisement. It's all very fascinating.
To the players out there. Simple, it's not more complicated than that.
Our chief concern is to make a game that is fun at its core and that stays fun and keeps being fun and keeps evolving into something.
Our key concern, let's listen to that again.
To make a game that is fun at its core and that
make a game that is fun at its core,
stays fun, and keeps being fun and keeps evolving into something that is even more fun.
Evolving into something that's even more fun. So let's think about, again, Arc Raiders. What's up, DDP? Arc Raiders started off really cool in the sense of just thinking of solo. So you go into solo, we all know it's a PvP game. We do. No one bought this for a PvE only game. They bought it as a PvP game, but they went in to your solo matches and people were not shooting each other. Like the game added the don't shoot option, obviously, which in your head, you're like, oh, don't shoot what? Why don't I shoot? If your very first experience when you heard someone say don't shoot, the first 2 things you're thinking about is, was that a real player or AI that said that? And is that a player triggering it? And they're actually saying don't shoot. So if you're saying don't shoot, what does that mean? Does that mean we're going to team up? Does that mean something else is going to happen if I do shoot? Like what is that? We all now know that don't shoot is just a emote that people put on, and then whether or not they shoot from there afterwards is up to the player how they respond. But initially, you didn't know what that meant, right? If nobody knew what that meant, you can't say, you know what I mean? Nobody knew what don't shoot meant. You had to initially ask that question. So what happened after the don't shoot helps mold your future matches. So if you say, If I was a brand new player today, walked into the game, know nothing about it, other than this is an extraction shooter, recommend to me, creator updates on whatever. I don't watch streams, I don't watch YouTube videos, I just play Steam games. I go on Steam, it recommends me this game because whatever. I buy it, I go to play it, I'm in a match, learning the ropes, and this player comes up to me, or sorry, I learn the ropes, and then I hear as I'm like looting in the background, don't shoot. You're gonna stop if you heard it. You're gonna stop for a second, look around. For one, you weren't targeting anybody anyway, so you can look around and say, "What are you talking about?" And you see a player, and your reaction is trying to stumble towards the keyboards. Like, how do I talk in game? Let me talk to this person. It's like, hey guy, if the next reaction from the don't shoot guy is to shoot you, guess what their first impression is? Their first impression is as soon as someone says don't shoot, it means they're going to be hostile. They're trying to trick you. This game is all about trickery, and you're going to shoot the player. That's your experience on day one today. Now, the experience that I experienced on day one on October 30th was different. I heard don't shoot, you stop. Then you actually talk to the person. You're like, hey, this game is a lot of fun. You want to team up? You want to do this? I'm doing this. I'm doing that. You know, have any pointers here? I'm trying to do this mission. Like, I can show many videos. I can show right now. I'm going to show you a video right now that I felt really bad the other day. And the guys caught this or not. I don't have this. This is not released yet on YouTube, but it will come up soon. I need to just get get it figured out. So just let me just put this up for you. But that's not the norm. It's a couple minutes long. We'll skip along as we go. But where's the audio? I guess you can enjoy playing PvP by yourself because. All right, let's go back. But that's not the norm. Now it's supposed to be a PvP game. Well, I guess you can enjoy playing PvP by yourself because, like I said, if I can't enjoy the core content, then I'm gonna move on to something else. That's just how it is. Okay, so I get irritated here now from falling. Why would that work? Dear God, right? Because it's actually easy to beat normally. This is me ranting again, of course. So at this point, I see another player. Okay, I see another player in the distance. Oh, he's over there, though. Oh my God. And I still ignore him. I still try to do what I'm doing and I fail. Now I'm getting frustrated. This is just me being frustrated as a gamer for not doing what I need to do. So I see the player up there and you know what? Let's see if he's still up there. Let's go kill him. I'm so irritated now. Go ruin this guy's day or give him some loot. What do you think? So I see him. I'm tracking him. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel really bad. You okay?
First time playing.
First time playing? So this is legitimately this guy's first experience in the game. He might have had a couple matches before this, but he said to me first time playing. So he legitimately is trying to figure this out. He walks in his room and looting, and all of a sudden he's set on fire. There's a player looking at him. Now, if this is another player, he would have set him on fire and then shot him, and he would have immediately died. So that would have been his other first experience. So now this guy's first experience is legitimately a player setting him on fire, then stopping and looking at him and having a conversation. Now, has that ever happened in PUBG? Has that ever happened in Tarkov? Right? Has that ever happened in Arc Raiders, where you shoot a player once and you stop and you're like, hey guy, how you doing? This is a unique experience. That's not that I haven't experienced in any other game like this before. It's a thing that you have a choice. You can kill the player, you can team up with the player. Not only that, you can add them to your friends list and play again on another match. You don't have to continue. This is such a unique experience that's wasted, in my opinion, by simply shooting somebody and then saying and being done with it. Right? So if this guy died to me in this moment, maybe he would have had another match or two. Or maybe he's like me and looking at the thing is like, you know what? I got 2 hours to play this game before I can refund it. So if those 2 hours, if you're in those 2 hours and you're not enjoying the game, a lot of people use their Steam refund window to simply refund it because it's not fun. And I think that's kind of fair, especially with today's day with so many early access games out there. I think it's a fair thing to do to have some sort of refund window. You can't really do that with a lot of other stuff. So.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You enjoying it so far?
Getting the hang of a game like this.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty tough out there. Especially when people attack you from behind.
So anyway, basically this goes on to I'm talking to the person and he wants some help. So I basically help him extract, right? Is essentially what happened. We worked together. I give him a few tips.
Don't shoot that big giant thing in the sky. Don't shoot it.
And at the end, he actually sends me a friend request. Now I haven't played with him since, just because I haven't been playing Arc Raiders. Actually, this was the last night I played it. I'm pretty sure. I ended with a positive note and just didn't really go back and play. But it was a good experience. You don't get to experience in other games. Solos are different though. Well, it doesn't really matter. Like I don't know what that statement means. Is what I'm trying to say. Most people play this game solo. So most of the stuff I'm talking about is solo. We know when you play trios, it's going to be PvP because that's what people play it for. Duos is kind of 60-40, 70-30, depending on the day. Duos is, because the problem is duos. Yeah, it can be toxic. But I don't know if duos is toxic because again, your experience, like it can be obviously if you're trying to work together, it's the same problem. You're working together to kill the NPCs and you have someone third party, absolutely. But the difference is with duos, you do have somebody just watching your back while you're trying to do it. So you can absolutely like kill a leaper or kill a bastion and get out. You have a better chance. What I'm saying is to get out of it alive than you do when you're solo. Because when you're solo, as soon as someone shoots you in the back, you're over. It's done. Also, there's a mission you have to extract with the stranger, I believe. I think there's an achievement for that. But that's what I'm saying, Cam. Like we need more of those things. There's more. I replied to a post today on Facebook. Somebody said, the devs can't do anything about this. Just shut up and play the game. I was like, the devs can absolutely do things about this game. What are you talking about? Devs absolutely have the power to do whatever the hell they want to. They can make it completely PvP. They can delete all the PvE stuff they want to. But it's the fact that you don't want it changed because you enjoy shooting people in the back. But again, back to Cammy said, Cammy said earlier, it's like, PvP players traditionally will quit the game quicker than PvP players. But my argument is this is not true PvP. This is people being shot in the back. That's not PvP. How many times can you shoot someone in the back and get that rush of adrenaline? You're not getting a rush of adrenaline. You shoot someone in the back half the time. Like that's why. So again, I'm talking about solos, not duos and trios. Duos and trios, you get the adrenaline rush because you're actively seeking PvP. Players know that. You're trying. I've done a couple rounds, not a lot, but I've done a couple random rounds with random people, and they immediately come and say, "All right, who are we gonna kill? Who are we gonna kill? Where are we gonna go?" Nobody's saying, "I want to do a mission. Come help me do a mission." And you want to know what a second reason people aren't doing that randomly in trios and duos? Because everyone's on free loadout. If you have free loadout, you can't do anything. Like you can't go kill a bombardier with the free loadout. You don't have enough ammo for one. Even if you had a churro and you have 30 minutes to shoot the legs off or whatever, you still don't have enough ammo. You got to loot first to get the stuff. But as a solo, everyone was friendly. Bumped into someone, told me I was new, and he spent the next 3 minutes showing me good loot spots, helping me do quests, and we got killed. Right? But that doesn't happen, and that's my point, though, Rich. Just the whole. I know you haven't been watching the whole thing, but that's my point. The game has changed from day one. Day one, this experience that I have here on this video, and I have other examples too, of me being the helper or me being helped in the first 2 weeks. After that, it's gone downhill. And I don't know if it's probably a combination of a lot of things. It's a combination of some people blame the big streamers. I don't really think that's the case. mean, some of it's coming from there, obviously, but I don't think that's truly the case. But it might be a combination of that and something else, being that more and more people are getting the game. So the more people that get the game, you know, the more people have freedom to do stuff. Also, more people are finishing the game. So once you hit level 75, once you have killed some of the big bosses and stuff, what else are you going to do? Right? The loot's all the kind of the same after a certain point. Plus, you're going to prestige anyway, so you're going to lose all your loot. So, you know, what else are you going to do? So I think what's happening is the end game got too quick, and like between the wipes, and people are potentially bored. Yeah, but it's. I appreciate that that happened to you 2 hours ago. Like I said, this is a couple days ago. This is me and you for what we're talking about, but it's not always, right? And it's less is what I'm trying to say. I played on day one, and day one I was saying, if you go back to my videos, I was saying 99% is friendly on solos, 60% are friendly on duos, and 100% are not friendly on trios. That has shifted to 100% on trios, probably 60-70% hostile on duos, and now I would say you got maybe, if you run into another player, it's 50-50. That's if you run into a player. But if you actually look at the whole map of players wanting to do the thing they want to do, I'd say most of them are trying to kill you. And the free loadouts are a bit of a problem with that, because there's no reason to not. If you use a free loadout, there's no gear fear. So you're not thinking about losing your gear. You're only thinking about taking their gear. And I know this for a fact because I have 3 people, and I won't say their names, not that it's bad, and they probably wouldn't even care, but 3 people that we personally know, between me and you, the people we know, have said that to me, that they were weeks before they even stopped using free loadouts, because for one, the gear fear, and for 2, it just made more sense when you're killing other players, because you lose nothing, you get everything. So whether you escaped with your free loadout that you can resell or retool, or you kill them and take their loadout, even if it's a free loadout, you still get it. So that's why I say I think I originally disagreed with this comment, but I think now they should limit the free loadouts. Either make them time sensitive, where there's a timer after you exit a match, or make them level gated that you can only use them up to level 20. Or I kind of like this idea a lot too. Maybe if your stash space gets down to like less than 100 or something, 100 items, then it's enabled for you. So you could do, because the whole point, I feel, the developers, haven't heard them say this, but I feel this is the reason why. And if you have another reason, you can obviously give it to me. But I also feel that the reason why the free loadout is added is so people never run out of gear. So they have that opportunity that even if, because the arc is so hard, even if they lose all their gear in the matches and they're down to nothing again, they can simply click on free loadout and they have a gun and they're good to go and they get into a match again quick. But what's happening is too many people are using it for the PvP side of it, and it's no risk, all reward. And I know you're saying the guns are the weak guns are fun for PvP. Well, they work on arc and stuff too, but the point is you level them up, right? So they give you a level 1 Stitcher and it's fine. You can still kill a player. You can kill an arc too, just not as good. If you don't believe me about the free loadout kits, I challenge you to try PvP yourself. Kit yourself up so you last against a couple players. Go into Stella Montez and just kill a couple. Just wait until you see players that you're definitely PvPing, or you see them PvPing, and go kill those players. I can guarantee you 90% of the time it's a free loadout kit. You're not getting good loot at a Stella Montez from killing players. You're getting free loadouts. Because that's all the players are there. Everyone is doing PvP, and every player uses free loadouts. I also know this because the last 2 streams I did, that's all the players wanted to do that I stream with was PvP on Stella Montez, and all they did was use free kits for the exact reason. So, let's finish this up, guys, and maybe we'll play some arc raiders.
Because that was the cul-de-sac we ended up with before we rebooted the game, right? It was really fun. but it was the same kind of fun over and over, and that doesn't really cut it.
In the reveal trailer, what we were literally selling to our players is, even though we're saying fictionally, like, there's large machines out there, well, in that video, we are dominating the machines. We're jumping on top of them, smashing them, and inviting players to have fun with that. That's been flipped around, and I think that's for the better. Like, really having players fearing the machines is a completely different game. That's a 180 in terms of how we relate to the machines as the players.
The old version of Arc Raiders was now dead, a dream that the studio was going to have to wake up from. But what could they retain from those early years? What stuff could they bring forward into this new version of Arc Raiders? And what new tricks did they have up their sleeves? In the next episode of this 3-part series, we're going to tackle the experience of being a raider, how elements like combat, the loot system, audio, and world building evolved after the reset, and crucially why the studio dropped the plan to go free to play. See you then.
So that's the video. I do urge you guys to check it out. It was actually released 2 weeks ago. It was on the official Arc Raiders channel, so you can check it out. It's actually up. The third part is now released online. I do find it really interesting how everything I've read online about you know, the PvP side of it is people saying that that the devs said PvP was not fun. Sorry, PvE was not fun, so we added PvP. After watching this video and actually listening to what they said, which is where the information came from, that's not what was said at all. That isn't what it said. What it said was they need to add more things to the game, more filler, and plus they were told to do so. It wasn't necessarily that it was, you know, and also onto that, what people are missing out is the fact that this game was a wave shooter, right? Where you go in and you fight so many waves of enemies, basically, till you get to the boss. This was Helldivers. This game originally was Helldivers. It's the same concept of Helldivers. And then they decided to add the PvP to make it a bit more dangerous. But you know what's funny? In the video, they didn't even elaborate on that. They didn't explain how that was affecting the other thing. They just said, you know, we had this idea that we should add PvP. And they didn't elaborate on how that's going to work, other than, oh, the danger from other players. But again, they didn't elaborate on it. And then they went on to talk about the looter part of it. It's how we had to explore the world. And then they continue to talk about the PvE. It's actually kind of weird now thinking back on it. How cool will it be becoming friendly with arcs and PvP with them? What, with your flute? Bring in your flute and call the arcs to you? I didn't realize Swedish devs. I recognized the place to do was sitting outside. Oh, cool. Or tame them. Well, you can use the snitch thing and throw the snitch. You can throw the snitch scanner, and that'll call in. That's actually kind of fun. You can call in the whatchamacallits and they attack. So, guys, I'm gonna take just a mini break, because I have to pee. And I will be back, assuming I'll be attacked by my. Let's see. Guys, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeah, I'm not actually ready to even start playing yet. I'll be back in a couple minutes because I got roped into doing something here, not my wife. But it won't be too long. So I'll be back in a minute. This might. Okay, apologies. All right, we're back finally. Whew. Dude, we had so much rain. We had so much wind yesterday that not acceptable. We had so much wind yesterday that I had these, like, I'm sure you've seen them before, these inflatables, blow up inflatables. So I had like when the kids were younger, I had like this big unicorn, and I just added a it was like a cow or something. My wife requested a cow. I don't know, but anyway. So I got this cow inflatable, and last night we had so much wind that, so backstory: we had a snowstorm, then a rainstorm, then a snowstorm, then a rainstorm, then a windstorm, all within 3 days. So the inflatables were buried. So I unburied them, and I thought, did you get an Arc Raiders helmet also? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. So I thought I would unbury the inflatables and turn on the Christmas decorations. So they're out of the snow when the snow is falling. So it's not going to be as buried as what they were before. So that's what I did. And last night was so windy, it literally pulled the cord apart. I'm not talking about taking it out from the outlet or hauling it out from the fan. It took the actual cord and severed it in half. It was so much wind. Like, our windows were bowing in and stuff. Really crazy like last night. It was I only seen one windstorm. We had a hurricane one time. I was really bad for it. And my wife was so concerned at the time. She wanted us to board up the windows. And I was like, you know what? Fine, whatever. So I actually went out and I boarded up our main window in the house, just for the hurricane to be done, because we were afraid. Well, she was kind of afraid that the window would blow out, which I don't think would happen. But also there was so much stuff going on, like things being blown around everywhere. It was like, you know what? It's probably not a bad idea. I could do that. I could board it up so at least a branch or something doesn't go hit our bay window and just shatter it. So I was like, you know, whatever, fine. It take me a little bit of time. I'll do it and then I'll take it down the next day. So that's what I did. So I actually boarded up the windows. But last night I could see another person I follow got a box of items from Arc Raiders, a helmet, because. Right. So is he someone like me that like averages 10 people on Arc Raiders, or is he someone that averages like 500 people? Like, come on. I would love to. I bought this merchandise. I'm not going to say that devs gave me shit. Right? The Active Matter devs at least gave me a copy of the game. Yeah, actually, that's exactly right. So they're making money. They're in theory making money for them. We're all doing it together, of course, but yeah, Stone Mountain. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, that's just it. That person you're talking about is a full-time streamer. Like, the people that are getting stuff or whatever, those are the influencers. Although I guess we all know though that I could technically call them influencer, because how many games have I got you guys to buy? The other day I was talking to Nordwolf, and I said to him, Nord, I'm right in the mood to play a city builder. I said, what do you recommend? Foundations or Manor Lords? So he owns both. So he's kind of talking about them, whatever time in the ins and outs. And I was like, what about this other game, Furthest Frontier? Have you heard of this one before? This one looks like it's a bit newer. And he picks it up. Now I bought it too, obviously, and I'm really enjoying it as well. But it's like that's the things, right? So if how many times did people pick up SCUM because of me? How many times did people pick up Star Citizen because of me on the stream? So we all do our part. Now, have I had as many people buy the game because of Stone Mountain or whatever that guy is you're talking about? Absolutely not. But definitely, I can without saying 100%, Active Matter, I can name at least 10 people that I know of off the top of my head that picked it up because of me. And with this game, I know for sure there's a few bodies that picked this game up because of me. Did I get commission? Absolutely not. So it's free. But obviously the devs can't send a helmet to every single person. The helmets are cool. I did see the helmet though. I would pay a few dollars for a fake helmet. There you go, right? Are you enjoying the game? Did you get your money's worth? And the way I look at it is dollar per hour. So if you paid $60 for the game, did you get 60 hours in yet? That's my wonder. So despite the the earlier part of the stream where not really trashing the game, more the community actually than anything else, I've got right now a count of 165 hours in the game. I did not pay $165 for this. I paid $80 Canadian. So I'm now 50 cents per hour. So we're doing good. All right. So what we're gonna do, guys? I hate to do it. We need that leaper lag. We really need the leaper lag. So let's go to, where's it to? Traders, Raider, projects. So I need a leaper pulse unit. I need one. So we need to get it, and we're going to have to be scummy about it, I think, to get it. The other thing I need to do is trials, and that is probes. So, and hornets. I got damaged hornets as well. What do we got for options? Electric storm, electric storm. I mean, I can try the electric storm. Yeah, let's twofold it. Let's go blue gate, electric storm. Let's hope. Yeah, I got bandages and stuff. Let's hope. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it. So, if I see someone killing a leaper, we're gonna go and see if we can let that maybe help the person kill the leaper, and then get the leaper lag. Maybe we can help the person. If we can't help the person, we're gonna kill the person. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to do it. The game is forcing me at this point to do that. It's forcing me to do it. I hate to do it. I also need to kill hornets. So we're gonna try to kill some hornets as well. Okay, so where am I to? On topside.
Hello? If anyone
We're getting
can
how to
hear
play
me,
this game.
An electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Why is the character so slow? Is he supposed to be faster than this, or am I just not used to playing this? Maybe I'm not used to playing it, am I? Is the character always this slow? Okay, I'm just not used to playing it, I think. It's been a cup of tea. I think these count. So what is that I come in here for again? Oh, dude got killed. Oh, the hornets. You need to kill hornets. Shooting me. What a player. Where'd they go the wrong way? Well, that didn't work out the way I wanted. And why do I have 11, 12, 22 bullets? It's not very many. Who the hell just shot me? Boom 4-3 is good? Good or bad? Booty. I don't know what that means. Oh shit, wrong gun. This is freaking empty. The stitcher here is empty. Dude, that lightning strike just killed that freaking enemy. That's hilarious, actually. Oh, there it is. How did that hit me? That's bullshit. Dude, I'm running out of shots here. One. Damn, it's out of ammo. Alright, now I need to loot some of these guys. Sakes. Like, really? I feel like the character is moving slower. Oh, really? You only give me medium ammo? That's it? It's medium? Oh, stop slotting 10,000 years. Alright, I don't have very many bullets.
Head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Did that arc courier just activate again? this one already active? I hear another one though. Oh, there it is. This works. Jesus. All right, let's try to get out. GBD, I don't even know what that is. GBD, not lit. GG's. Oh, that's a cool hat. So her name was Kush. Kush. So what we were doing that particular mission is trying to get our score up, which I think we did do a little bit. Oh, not as much as I had hoped. Okay, well, let's see if we're moving a little higher in the ranks. So we go to Raider, Trials. Not really. 72. 420 matrix it. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. So I feel like if I'm going to fight those Ark, I need something more powerful than a Stitcher. Maybe a Venator? Venator? And keep the shotgun for the baddies.
The medical clinic is running on fumes. Try not to get hurt.
So I need to make a clip. So I need 2 mechanical components for that. Do I have a mag 3? No. What's my favorite soda? I like, I think Orange Crush was my favorite. I don't have it super often because it's super sweet. You only want on rare occasions. I feel like I need to make shotgun ammo. Okay, so that should give me lots of that stuff. I also need... Nope, not recycle, not recycle. I also need maybe a smoke grenade. Can I make a smoke grenade? Oh, an allure grenade. We'll go to quick use. Allure grenade. Take 2 smokes with me. Grape soda. Oh, dude. Orange Crush? Was it? What was the other thing I was gonna get just then? Sorry, there was something I was gonna get. It's gonna make. Oh, a snitch. Do I have a snitch scanner? I have no snitch scanners. I need to get one. Alright, I think we're golden again. Let's go back in Blue Gate. And see if we can find... So I think we're going to focus on those hornets this time. I'm going to change the audio over. Oh shit. You might have seen me then. Okay, somebody was already here. Really? Oh, look, a loot spot. Let's drop a lightning bolt on his head. Shit. Where's it gone? Oh, I don't want to deal with this. Let me go back in this building over here. Damn it! Still hitting me. Oh my god, stop. He's stuck. God damn. It was burning a lot of freaking
This is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. SpongeBob, that's what he said. God damn.
Head home at the cliffside air shaft.
I get one more horn, it'd be nice. Up my score. Just a hornet. Oh shit. Okay, I think we need to go.
An arc orbiter is en route. Safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Good. Oh shit! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, somehow that thing's seen us. So where's our backup plan? Right there. It's doable, but it's a long ways. We gotta wait till he aggroes. What's he shooting at? Is there another player here? Might be another player here. I think he's broken. How's he shooting me through the walls? Like, seeing me through the walls. Yeah, I think there's another player here. Okay, he's deactivated. Okay, that was a bad idea. Hey, you want to go out together, dude?
Bro, we gotta go, bro. We gotta go.
Oh my god, switch over.
Yeah, friendly dude, please. As long as this opens, we're good. Yeah. Hey, spaceman friends.
We have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
So me and the fellow spaceman. That was Jitsu. Jitsu is my fellow spaceman. It does kind of suck though. Like, this is gonna go back to like day one, where duos is kind of not friendly anymore versus solos can be friendly. So I could hypothetically say, hey, Jitsu, we kind of seem like we're cool. Let's actually team up like in duos. But by doing that, we're changing the queue and we're changing dynamic. So in a way, this game, unfortunately, does itself a disservice by having the duos and the trios mode in a separate queue, in a sense. I don't know how to fix that, though. Damage to horn is still 1 star. Yeah, I don't know how to fix. I think the only way I can do these modes is if I queued in with duos or trios and just hope that they do the work.
So we're gonna go dam again. And again, I guess we're gonna just try to kill hornets. Maybe I should bring in like a lot of light impact grenades because they seem to do really good against the hornets. So maybe I'll just craft a bunch of those. Alright, let's try it again. So, like, I'm at 68, so I did progress. But I still need to get another 5,000 to get 50. It's doable. I just need to destroy pops, deliver caribals, rocketeers, leapers, bastions, and probes. So I can do this. I just need to get the... So the problem isn't me. It's actually the game in this case, because I'm not getting the nighttime raids, because nighttime doubles up, right? So I'm not getting the nighttime raids with the probes active, you know? Or, well, the probes active or whatever. Like, it's... I need to get the nighttime raids, and they're not opening enough of them. Maybe I'll... if anybody's online, get some duo matches in or something to try it, but all right, so we're starting out. This is a decent spot. I just need to find the hornets and stuff. So problem is getting third-partied. Magnetic storm. Okay, well, we're gonna actually go here to the end and get that goodie. Shit. What happened here? You get killed? Did he fall down and die? Or did he just use a flare? Well. Might have just gave up inside, I guess, but so we'll find out in a second if I can get in there.
Out there.
He died right here. Look. Just a free kit. So why did he die? Did he get hit by lightning or did he just quit? Might just quit.
What? Nothing inside. When has that ever been a thing?
So there's 2 down probes right here, look. Let's take this.
Let's go to that arc probe.
So it should give me the highest score.
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
Okay, there's gotta be some probes out here.
An arc courier. There. Rocketeer husk. Over there.
Something happening right there.
Over there.
This is... change our game plan. Oh, whatever. Oh my god, game. The guy was shooting me then had like a battle rifle or something.
Rocketeer husk. There.
So we're completely changing.
Let's head home at the North Complex.
Oh my god, can you let me get out? Like the amount of times here I'm trying to get through the thing and it won't even let me. I'm gonna get shot by the freaking player. he could be trying to cut me off because this is naturally where I would go to extract if I was going the other way. At least he started shooting me into the distance. Do I want to get out? No!
Just fucking get the door, bro. Dumbass nigga, bro. Trying to kill people while there's a fucking rocketeer.
Rest in peace, my friend. Rest in peace.
Yeah, let me...
We got messed up there as a rocketeer. I thought he had the thing pulled down. So I might have inadvertently caused a negative experience then. But I don't know. I got shot from Discreet and Phantom. And Euro got home. Oh, I knocked out a raider. He must have got hit by the rocketeer and I shot him down. I would have been rotted if I would have knocked outside there. Oh, 2 stars. Bobcat blueprint. This is worth it. This is worth it. Now I can make Bobcats. So that was good. That worked. All right, we got a raider. Trials. 58 position. That moved me up a nice bit. Moves me up a nice bit. I'm in on change though, but I'd like to get up here. So I need another 3,000. It's doable, I think. Funny thing is, I'm learning the Bobcat blueprint right now. But it doesn't really matter because I'm going to prestige in a couple days, right? So... we're going to want to do that again.
So it's not helpful. Not helpful at all, actually.
Air filters are clogged in Block 7. Breathe shallow if you're over there.
Oh, I don't have the blueprint for the ticker. Thought I did. Okay, so if I go to Raider, go to Trials again. So okay, so the probes are technically done. So I need to go inside the building and kill the Pops or Hornets. Pops or Hornets. Alright, Pops or Hornets is what we're going to do. Like you said, I could have killed those. Well, I guess technically I did kill the guy. I was gonna loot his body, and then the other random guy came in. But again, there's no reason to kill those guys, right? So Hornets and Pops. So water treatment probably will give me Pops. The hell? Everything just froze. What's going on? Okay, weird. There's a hornet right there. It's hard to get the hornets going. We might get PvP here. Oh, is this the spot with the door? Shit, this is not where I want it to be.
Someone's just killed. Wow. GG's, I guess. Why am I under the map? Hey, dude, you want to bring me back? Oh, shit, there's more than one. Hey, winner, want to bring me back? Winner, winner, chicken dinner? For the love of my ducky on the back, want to bring me back? No?
Sorry, bro. I'm trying to get a quest done. You guys are just in here. I don't have a defib, otherwise I would pick you up. I'm gonna try and check that guy.
Alright, cool. Appreciate it. Any luck?
No, he said no defib on me while I killed him. I had two
Okay.
crossbows in here though. Are you a free loadout or what?
No, no, no. There's a level 3 ventilator on me. It's all yours, my friend.
Alright, man.
GG's. DDP you around? Trying to get the Pops quest. I can do a Pops quest though without being feared. Keep forgetting to bring in defibs. Do I have any on me this time? Keep forgetting to bring them in. Yeah, I got one here. So we got health, we got that. We also need to get this. And 2 of these just in case. And I need
some clip and a whatchamacallit. Compensator. I need to make some light ammo and some heavy ammo. Hey, was it IROX Gamer? What's up, IROX Gamer? What's going to do? All right, so again, we're going in to see if we can kill Pops or Hornets. That's the idea. Can you join? Possibly. Depends on what you're planning on doing. So I'm trying to. Well, you had to join my Discord first. So you can join the channel because we need to be able to talk via voice. But I'm also the things on the background. Yes, I do. So what I'm trying to do is the exclamation mark Discord brings up to Discord. What I'm trying to do is get higher on the trials. So I got the open probes done. I do more damage to Hornets and Pops. So that's the two basic I'm doing. So obviously 2 people are doing it to make it a bit easier to do it that way. So pop into Discord, join the channel, and we'll see what we can do together if you're interested in doing that. Slide further and faster.
Hi.
Hey, how goes it? Hey, how goes it? You hear me?
Oh yeah, yes, I can hear you.
Excellent. So what's your intentions?
Like anything?
Yeah. Well, I was just saying, like, what I'm doing is I'm going into the I'm trying to get the trials done to rank a little higher, so I don't derank.
Oh yeah,
basically.
I can help. Even I had to do it.
Yeah. So basically, Hornets and Pops is what I'm trying to get. I'm not really looking for PvP.
Okay.
Obviously, we play 2 players. You're gonna probably get PvP, but that's okay. I don't mind. I don't care about dying and stuff. I'll need to add you into the system, so you can either give me your player ID for Steam or whatnot.
Yeah, I shared it.
Oh, you got it in there. Okay. All right. Cool. I see it. Let me copy and paste. Let's see. Did that work?
All right, who the hell just typed ratio plus L? Huh? You think you're funny? You're not funny. You're a sad little troll with no friends.
All right,
cry harder. I will absolutely cry harder, and then I will ban your ass. All right, keep it up.
Wow. What's up, PC Geek? Here you go. All right, wait, party. So how have you been playing this game since the beginning, or are you enjoying it? You just get it, or?
I'm 32. Like I started it last week.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Slide faster. Let's take that one. So I've been going into like the night versions because it doubles the points. That's what I've been attempting to do. So whenever you're ready, head in there. See if this works for us. So what do you like to do in this game?
Right now, I'm trying to level up my stash.
Okay, fair. So what thing?
And
so you just basically need money then, I guess. Is that? It's what I'm trying to remember. Is this just?
Yeah,
money,
I just need to finish one more expansion.
Oh,
I need 200k. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So we'll see if there's some decent things we can loot. You know, money wise. So I'll send it your way. So money. I can hope with the prestige soon. But what level is your character?
I'm still 32.
32. Okay. You're getting there. Yeah, for that.
Do you normally play solo? Do you normally play solo, or do you play teams?
Yeah,
Or?
normally I play solo.
Okay, so when we're playing in duos, it is more likely
Yeah.
we'll get PvP. Just because
Yeah.
people expect that, so they'll probably more likely they'll shoot on sight. But it depends. Sometimes at extract, people are like, "Hey, you guys cool," and it's up to you or up to us whether or not we're gonna trust them. So this is actually a good loot area if you're looking for money wise. Like you get like some stuff. If you want to loot it. We're just starting at the beginning of the map, so take a look.
How's your stream going?
Sorry.
How's your stream going?
Oh, my stream. Oh, it's going good. It's fine.
Yeah.
So you can loot either one of these buildings. We just both start at the exact same time. Like we start at 29 minutes, so there's no one else would have spawned right here with us. Not to say they won't come here, but they still could come here. We got about 2 to 3 minutes grace if someone is rushing here. I would think.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do this floor. I'm assuming everyone has the same trials, so if we come across a probe, we should probably loot it.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Because you'll get the points and stuff for it. That's a good way to unlock blueprints and stuff too.
Oh, okay. Like I just started doing Queen. Like
the Queen?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Queen.
Well, it's hard to do solo.
Yeah, but I just wanted to get some reactors, so I found 8 of them.
Yeah, that's right.
Yesterday.
That's right. Yeah. I got a couple. That's what all I did. I went in and I basically soloed 1 leg or 2 legs or whatever, and got a core or 2 out of it.
Yeah.
Here, did you want? I'll just drop this stuff here. I don't know if you need it or not. That's money. These are potentially
nice.
money, or they could be wires for you. Okay, so you did the upstairs. Oops. Oh, there's a down probe or something right. Whoop. Watch out for the lightning bolts. Looks like there's like a down probe or something right here.
Oh, okay.
So it'll help your score or whatever when you get it.
Oh yeah, it's a probe. Oh, that's 2.
Oh, there's 2. Okay, I'll loot one. You loot the other. So this will guarantee you to get 2-star because technically everything's 2 times. So this is equal to 4 probes.
Oh yeah, that's right. If lightning doesn't hit us.
Are you on a free loadout or are you on
custom? I have Anvil and Stitcher.
Okay, yeah, I'm using the Berletta and a Furrow. Like I said, I was just trying to find some hornets, so I could kill 6 hornets. I think that'd be enough to do the quest.
Oh, I think I finished my Hornets trial.
Oh, did you? Yeah, I mean, you could always up the score on that. You get higher and higher right as we go. But
oh, so we keep getting rewards?
So you don't keep getting rewards, but it's about your leaderboard, right? So you're randomly assigned against 100 different people, and the higher you get in that rank, the more ranks at the end of the week you'll increase. And then by the end of the trial or the season or whatever you want to call it, then you get more rewards overall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't
so
check the leaderboard. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know it the first 2 weeks, so I was just playing, just generally speaking. And if I had known, if I had known, I would have been working on it from day 1 because it's harder to catch up. And
oh yeah.
The trials are easier to do when you got 2 people working on them. When you have 3 people though, it's almost PvP all the time. But duos is kind of half and half, but the trios is PvP all the time. So it makes it harder to complete any missions because the trials.
I think yeah.
You have to extract right in the trials to get for it to count. So if you die now, it doesn't count for you. But yeah, if you want to go, we can walk around and try to find. It looks like there's 2 sets of smoke right ahead of us.
It's looted.
What's looted?
This
Oh,
place
that?
is looted.
Yeah, so the
Yeah.
player went through here. But you see the smoke in the distance? So that's 2 jam probes there. So that's 2 more.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Yeah, so we get those probes. That would be 4, so that's equal to 8. And we get another one, I think we'll beat my score.
There is not a probe.
What is it? Oh, our couriers count as well, I think.
Oh,
I
okay.
think they count as well for the same thing. I could be wrong, but I think they do count. So I'd loot those too.
There is another one over here.
Yeah,
I'll open it.
Yeah, open it up and search it. I think it only counts when you search, I think.
Okay.
I think it counts together, so if you search, I don't have to. I think. So
Maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
But
I think that's how it works. Oh, there's another one down this way. So you loot that one, and I'll go down to the other one and we won't get shot. But I think after this we should extract, get it counted,
Oh, okay.
and then we just start again.
Do you see? Okay, this is one.
Oh, someone there's a perfect. You see him, Asia? Oh, let him go.
Oh, it's lightning.
Oh, there's another one back this way. So you get that one, I'll get this one back here.
Oh, okay.
That should be enough to get our score up. Hoping.
And yeah, the lightning masks the sound.
Yes, this is actually, I find this mode is the best one to go in and try to kill like the arcs and stuff, because people are not hearing you doing stuff, so they're not rushing to you immediately. But there you go. So I just popped up and updated my score, so that's my highest score so far. Extract is here. You want to just kind of keep going, generally speaking, along this way, see if we can find any more.
I see 2 more in front.
Oh, 2 more? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. This is good. This is good.
This is
maybe
one.
even 3 more. There's one right here. There's one ahead. There's one over there. Okay, perfect. That's good.
Oh. I think this is the most fun, like, compared to other games.
It is, yeah. It's a lot of fun, especially when you're working together with somebody else. Like, I know a lot of people are.
Yeah.
A lot of people are concerned with the.
I got a surveyor vault.
Oh, nice. I have to shoot this thing. It's gonna shoot you, so. Yeah, I think you might need those surveyors later on.
Yeah.
Okay, I marked the extract so we can kind of make our way in that direction if you want to. There's another down something over here.
Okay, coming.
There's 2 of them actually. Looks like they're dropping in 2s.
Yeah, one is in the electric station. That's 2 smokes right here.
Yeah. Actually, there's more back that way too. Are these literally right here, or are they further back? Yeah, there's one right here.
Oh, this is also right here.
Oh, someone's extracting. That's okay though. So not on us.
Yeah.
But that's 5 minutes track, so we're really close. So this should give us a
Wow,
really good
that's 2
score.
flares.
2 flare. Oh yeah, they're good fighting people. So
Is our courier counting?
sorry, say again.
Is the arc courier counting?
Yeah, I think so. I think it is. But either way, these are
Okay,
2
then.
probes I just did here. So oh shit, I got a boss
Okay, I
on
opened
me.
1 probe and 1 courier.
Alright, thank you. Let me get my shield back. Alright, this probe here I never searched. So I'll search that right
Okay.
quick. And you did the 2 back there, right?
Yeah, I did it.
Alright, let's get out.
It's already open.
Oh, it's open.
Are you guys friendly? Yeah, same.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna come in. Did you guys get a leaper lag, like the leaper, whatever it is, from it? I was gonna I'll trade you my. What do I have here?
Right now, if you want to leave, it's fine.
Yeah, all right. It was too late. All right, GG's guys.
GG's.
I need 1 leaper pulse unit to complete the thing. And I'm trying to negotiate.
Oh,
with
even I
someone.
need 1.
You need 1 too, yeah. Yeah. Well, you can try
Yeah.
killing 1 as well, but
Yeah.
just I'm just kind of trying to focus on this at the moment. Raiders nearby. Dizzy quick.
Okay, personal best 9.3k. Nice.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, so that doubled my last score. So
Yeah, mine it actually tripled.
did it? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I look at my trials, that brought me up to 43 position on my leaderboard. So I'm now in the position of promotion, which is great.
Oh,
that's
nice.
Great. So I need to get, if I can get a higher rank in Hornets and Pops, that'll really bring me up, I think. All right,
Yeah.
let's fold this stuff. That stuff is fun. Okay, so this mission, we're going to we're gonna make our own hornets to kill. I'm gonna bring up some snitch scanners, and we're gonna go to a safe spot, and we'll just drop them on. I'll just throw them out, and we'll kill the enemies as they come in. Let me make sure I have some firepower though. Do that.
How do we check the leaderboard?
So if you go into,
I see it.
You see it now, do you? Okay. So
Yeah.
where are you two on your leaderboard?
I'm in 5th.
Okay, so you're doing awesome. I think it's based on your own progression throughout the heart thing. Because when I did my first set of leaderboards, I finished like 3rd or something like that, and then the second week I finished 10th. So I think what they're doing is they're putting you in the leaderboard of like more experienced players the further you get with it. That's what I feel happened. Because there's no way I was in out of like a million people that play this game. There's no way that I was that good, right? So
yeah, I think it's putting based on
your previous week probably. And
yeah.
else. Yeah. What was I doing? That. Oh, I know what I was doing now. Trader. Celeste.
Raider.
Oh shoot, that one's gone now. Okay, well we can still do Buried City, same concept. Do Buried City Night Raid. And
if you find any cracked bioscanner, let me know.
oh, that's the perfect map to do it then. In Buried City, the hospital has all kinds of bioscanners. So so if you want to, we can go in. If we spawn next to the hospital, we can just go in there and get those for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, where are we? Oh god. Oh, hold on, my game froze. I can still talk to everyone. Alright. Yeah, so we're on the opposite of where we want to go. We can always come back
Yeah, then it's fine.
So let's just
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
29 minutes. Find a spot we can kind of get in. We can kind of get in there. Where's that snitch to? Seen a snitch over there a second ago.
Snitch,
Oh,
over
there it
there.
is.
Wasp, over there.
A player behind us.
Player behind us?
There. Raider.
We friendly, bro?
Yeah, what's up? We're friendly, dude.
Oh, okay.
We're just killing
You guys
hornets.
friendly?
Yeah, we're just killing
Okay,
hornets.
cool. Alright, yeah, you're good. We're just going down towards the south, so
Alright.
you guys are good.
Copy.
Or north, sorry. Have a good one.
Don't turn your back too much on them because you never know, right?
Yeah, I'll keep a watch on them.
Okay.
To the left.
Yeah, they're gone, right? Okay. See if we can get a couple of those snitches over this way.
Yeah.
Before I throw those things on the ground. Get these in there first. So we obviously want them to call in the bad guys.
Oh, okay.
That's what we're doing. Do some damage to it, but
This thing didn't call.
nice. Okay, that's one. Yeah, this guy didn't, but at least well, I can use a stitch scanner. That's the thing though too. We could actually kill them. Use the snitch scanner.
Yes.
So alright, I'm gonna call right here. Behind us.
Okay.
Whoa, wrong button. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna throw one right here. Did we get one? No. Oh.
It didn't spawn.
Yeah, it didn't spawn one. Oh, mate. I assumed it did. I never really paid attention before. Right, I'll throw another one. Oh, maybe they don't spawn though. Ah, that's shitty.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not gonna work then. Alright, so I guess we'll just have to watch for snitches in the distance.
Yes.
Try to bring them to us again. We only got one, so we
that
move a little
was.
more in, I guess. Oh, what's that behind us?
You can open this.
There we go. Behind us. This one. Actually, there's two behind us. Go inside to heal for a second.
Yeah. They think found everything at once.
You get them all?
Yeah.
Jeez. You killed all of them. I think I killed like 2. The whole thing then. Wow, okay. What gun are you using?
Anvil?
Oh, just hand. Yeah, I guess the anvil has more than one shot, so I'm using the rifle version.
Oh, okay.
So if I miss the shot, then... Oh.
Only wasps.
Yeah.
There.
Oh.
That's a hornet, I'm calling it. Do you have any extra ammo?
What do you need?
Heavy ammo.
I got 10 rounds.
Oh, okay.
That's all I got.
Wasp up there.
Oh, snitch behind us. Well, 2 snitches. It's almost like when you walk away, they come back in.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
killed
what'd you
itself.
do? One tap him. That's funny. Oh, wow, he didn't give up. Oh, yes, he did.
Oh, it's there.
Alright. Do the same thing, I guess. Walk away and come back, and hopefully they'll respawn. I've never seen them do that before.
I think they will again. We'll try.
Yeah.
Hornet, over there.
Oh. Where is extract? Right there.
Head home at the southern station.
Oh, we got a snitch behind us. I'll head back to that one.
Oh, yeah, it's pond.
What's that?
Yes.
Let him scan us right now. Oh, there's another one right behind too. Oh, did the Hornet go down?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let this guy haul a new one for us. That's a good few. Like, I kind of feel like I'm probably up there for my score. How many we kill? Like,
Oh, nice.
5 or 6, maybe?
Yeah, we killed more than 6, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we can extract if we want to. Are you good
Yeah,
for
I have...
bandage and stuff, or?
Yeah, yeah.
Wasp up there. Wasp, by the red tower. There, by the red tower. Hornet.
All right, that's good. What's up, Crafty? What's going, dude? All right, we can, push in there or
No.
extract.
Yeah, we can extract.
Benjamin! There's a mine, Benjamin!
Clear on one side, clear on the other.
Yes. And let's go.
So Crafty, thanks for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. What were you playing? Were you playing this game? I know you were, because you're a toxic mofo. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right. Get it if you want to.
Let's get out.
Nice. There I go. Hopefully it's enough to move me up on the ranks for this one. Because that was a lot. We killed a lot there.
Let's see how much I got.
Three stars. Yeah.
Oh.
What did I get? What is that? Horizontal grip. And a silencer. No blueprint. I got the blueprint for the Bobcat earlier from this.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. It was only a 2-star as well, and I got the Bobcat from it, so pretty happy with that. All right. So that brings me up to 31. Rank 31. I feel pretty good about that. So I just need another... Oh, only 3,000. So another 3,000 will bring you up in the top 20. That must have brought you up, though, hey? Where are you to now? You're probably number 1, are you?
Let me see.
The pops is the big thing. Where would you
No,
go to
I
kill
didn't.
pops? Oh, no, it didn't move? No, it probably gave you a bit
No.
more cushion, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so this time we could do the same map if you want to, but go to the hospital.
Any map.
Because you want
Anything
those
is
vital
fine.
scanners, right?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna craft some ammo.
Yeah, I need to mess around with this for a little bit too.
And some shields.
I might actually go in a different gun.
Nice. I made 70k from that last round.
Oh, did you? Nice.
This skill is really good actually. The broad shoulders.
Oh, is it? Broad shoulders.
Yeah. Per skill it's giving 2 weight, right? That we can carry extra. And I think I have an extra Jupiter blueprint.
Oh, do you? I don't have that one. I don't think.
Oh, then I'll bring it.
Yeah, I don't have any blueprints, but if I find an extra one that I don't have, I obviously have it. Yeah, that'd be great, actually. Okay, I'm actually going to switch out to shotgun. And I'm going to use a bobcat. Maybe I'll change out my shield.
Bettina? What?
Bettina? Bettina is... Which one is Bettina? Bettina is is LMG, isn't it? Yeah, Bettina is the LMG, light machine gun.
Oh, I didn't realize I learned that blueprint. I just saw.
Nice. So what did you say the extra blueprint you had?
Jupiter?
Jupiter? Yeah, I definitely don't have Jupiter. I haven't even seen that one in the game.
The easy way to get it is the harvester.
Yeah, so I've only ever went into Harvester once. I haven't actually went into Harvester beyond that.
Oh, I did it 2 times and I got both Jupiter blueprints.
Oh, cool. Oh, obviously I need to do that. Okay, I need to make... Nope, actually, don't need to make that at all. Yeah, I do. I need to make shotgun ammo. Okay. I'm really enjoying, like, there's parts that I don't enjoy as much because I'm to the point in the game now. I've done most everything, so I'm just trying to your point to do like harvesting like the NPCs and stuff. But when you're playing on solo, unfortunately, you get third party a lot, and I'm just not interested. I'm just not interested. I just want to do the missions. Like, leave me alone. I just want to do the mission, you know.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I look at it. You know, bring
got smoke. Bring that with us. Alright, I think I'm almost good.
Children racing, so mind your ankles.
Alright, let's get you to the hospital.
Okay.
Okay, so 3. Yeah, that's right. All right. Did you bring the blueprint?
Yeah.
Do I have that? No, actually, I don't have it. Okay. Wait, no, safe pocket. Okay, so where are we to? We're across. Oh, it's not too far.
Go to that metro.
So there, so the hospital. That's where you get those cracked.
Let's go to the hospital.
Okay.
Fire
Let's go.
scanners. Being a raid, so that's good. Crafty, I don't know if you're still listening or not, but do you do anything other than PvP? Because I know that's all. I know that's what your favorite thing to do is, but
Over there. Never mind.
Yeah, I heard someone.
yeah, he's seen us. Okay. Just snitch up our head. I don't know why he's shooting at.
Oh, it's shooting at some other
got
players.
Rocketeer above our head.
Oh.
So I'm extracting already. There's an entrance point just right here.
Yeah.
Oh! I got shot from above.
On mark. Can you help me out?
What is that? Is that a turret?
He was sitting on top of.
Yeah.
It's not a turret, it's a player.
Yeah, I know. You're still up, right? So you pinned down? Because I can put smoke there so you can come in.
I don't see him anymore.
Let me put smoke down in
where
between.
he went.
And you come towards the smoke.
I think it's shooting at him.
Yeah, come on in now.
Oh yeah, that was a rat.
Look. Bioscanner right there, look. That's what you're looking for.
Oh, awesome.
Looks like... Yeah, some... No, actually, no, it's not looted. Yeah, so he's up top, but he's probably thinking we're going to go up after him, I would assume.
Yeah.
Not
But
that
Rocketeer pinned him down, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. You might bring him down. Not familiar enough to know where all the exits and stuff are. I just know you can extract at the bottom of this thing. Oh, there's a door right here. What
Yeah.
is this for? Oh, it's the Berry City Hospital key. Cool. I haven't really seen that before. He's here.
He's very low. Both are their shields are gone. Careful, he put gas.
Oh shit, he hit me. I gotta run. Oh, he got me.
Run towards me. Oh shit.
It's okay.
My
There's
shield
no
is
friendly
broken.
fire. There's no friendly fire. You got one of them?
Oh no, I took one. Shit.
GG's. GG's, guys.
GG's.
I have a pretty good gun you guys want. Here.
Thank you, GG, man.
GG's.
Yes.
Alright, give me just a quick second. I'm gonna get a drink.
Okay. At least I put them in safe pocket.
So who was it? Fat Pig and Souls Hunter. Who killed us? Did you manage to put the bioscanner in your backpack?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
At least you got one. How many do you need?
Let me check. I need one more.
Just one more? Okay. Let's see.
I almost got him.
I almost got him, yeah. Yeah, I was using the other thing and I don't know. Learn and consume. There. I don't have any bioscanners on me. Oh, you're enjoying, hey Borgosh, you're enjoying Star Citizen. That's good. I figured you would.
Oh, do you play Star Citizen?
Yeah.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
nice. I also play.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I'm kind of avoiding it right now at the moment because I just get frustrated when I play it and stuff's not working. I did a stream the other day.
Yeah, kind of. I also took a break.
I did a stream the other day and I was playing on my alt account that just had a Mustang. And so I was like, this is a perfect time. So I'll just go in with the Mustang. I'll just start doing stuff, whatever. And so anyways, like the Mustang only has the 2 whatever size guns on it. But it has 2 more on the wings that you can put there, right? So, and I forgot to buy them at Area 18 when I left. I was like, that's okay. I'll just kill another ship. So I killed the Pisces. I was like, I'll take the guns off that. So I took the guns off it. I put it on the ship, and I was like, perfect. So now I got 4 guns. But of course, the guns that I put on from the Pisces, they're not working. Like it's bugged out or whatever. I was like, for God's sakes, I was like, I'm done with this. I can't deal with this anymore. Like, why can't you just have stuff work? Just work, you know?
Yeah.
Still trying to figure this out here. Just take a Berletta. Get an attachment for it. Yeah. Components. Borgosh, did you change out? I know DDP was asking me the other day. You were thinking about melting your vulture, but with something else. But I personally keep the vulture because you got the vulture and you got the buccaneer. So you got light fighter for doing bounties, and you got salvage. So that could just build you up, right, to get where you need to be. It's pretty easy to get money. You were thinking about it, yeah. I don't know. As that's the only stuff you have. I would personally keep that stuff. Like I might melt my vulture, but I have other stuff, right, that I can utilize. All right, let me just go back. So same thing. So we can go back that same spot. Let me make my shotgun again. What am I missing? Capital bonds. 5. Out of metal parts already. God.
Hey. Here's a good one.
Light ammo too. Chemicals. Wish the menus are a little bit better than what they are. They're not bad, but it's just
Back
like
again?
could be a bit more intuitive. But then I figure out with the
Perfect.
vulture, I got more game loops than only scraping. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. I said technically, if you're good with if you're going with DDP, you guys could take a bounty mission. DDP can kill it, and then you guys can salvage it, right? So you get the components off it too if you want to. And if it's a bigger ship, then you might even be able to get some cargo off it too. So there's lots of stuff to do in that sense. Hold on. So I need to do. It's the worst part of these kind of games, like the loop trying to. Yeah. Crap. All right, I'm going with this much. If some work for us, so be it. Yeah, this is like this game. Like when I played this game the first day, it was 99% of people were friendly. Like nobody in solo was shooting each other. Everyone just wanted to do quests. But since then, it's kind of changed where now you've got a huge percentage of people that just want to kill people. And my thing with it is
for no reason.
Well, that's the thing. Like that's exactly my point. If there was a reason to kill them, it'd be a little bit different. But usually you're not getting any gear off them. In a solo, I'm talking about. Duos is a little bit different. Trios is different. But in solo, you're really only getting the same stuff that you're going to get anyway, because if anybody, like the most important things in this game is blueprints. And anytime anybody get a blueprint, they put in their safe package. Right?
Yeah.
Unless it's obviously a scav or whatever, but that's different free loadout. But usually you're not getting good stuff anyway. And then the other shitty thing is if you're trying to kill a Leaper or a Bastion or whatever, and someone comes up behind you and kills you there, that's the other thing that happens too, right?
Let's go to the hospital. Hey, Apollo here. See if you can find any traces of that family, and please hurry. They were last seen in the camp on the abandoned highway.
The field crafting is good. In a sense, like if you got a battery, like the free rubber. Oh, we got to kill cops. That's good. We got to do this anyway in here. That hurts.
Oh man.
That hurts.
Oh, I need. Oh no, I don't need this. I need tick pots.
Ticks, is it? Oh, tick parts. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this is not hospital, right?
No, this is not hospital. But we need to kill the rolling guys or whatever they're called for the trials. So while we're here, just we'll kill them, I guess.
Let's go to the space travel building. We'll find more of them.
Okay. Is that just right across, or?
Yeah.
Oh, get across there. Oh, you got hurt.
Again.
Oh,
It just popped out of nowhere on the staircase.
That's why you call them the pops, I guess.
Yeah.
Gotta figure out how to get over it. Oh shit, I didn't bring my syringe. Shit. Oh.
What's up?
No, it's just...
Is that a player?
No. It freaked me out like it's a player, but it's not. It's the whatchamacallits, the Bastion thingies. Alright, we're rebuilding with you now. Looks like you killed stuff. Oh, you got shot by a player then?
Yes, yes, yes. Outside.
Okay. Is that worth combating, or should we just go elsewhere?
He's standing there.
He's just standing there?
I mean, he just shot at me.
Oh, yeah, hit me. Okay. Oh, behind us. He's going towards you. Oh, he's on me. He's not towards you.
Come on.
Oh.
He was camping, I
Shit.
guess.
Well, he came in behind us. Oh well.
How did we not hear him?
I don't know. I didn't hear him at all.
Yeah.
So Death, Ghost, PR 11, and then Hail. He had a level 4 kettle, so he wasn't a free loadout.
I don't know what do they get now. Nothing.
Nothing other than what I just picked up on the way through. Like, I didn't have any gear on me. Alright, I'm just gonna do free loadout this time. Or can I do it? Oh yeah, I think I can. Just so I don't have to think about it.
Yeah?
I'm just gonna do free loadout in light raid again. If it lets me. Yeah, it let me. And we'll see if we get a better spawn in the hospital. What's your bioscan?
Okay.
Like, the PvP incentive in this game really isn't there. Like, in other games that I played, you could see the other person and know what gear they have on, and it kind of made you make a judgment call.
Yeah.
Should I attack this person because they may have good stuff? There's another game that I play, a survival game called SCUM, and in that one you have a backpack on, right? You wear a backpack, and you can tell if somebody has gear on them because the backpack gets bigger and bigger and bigger as it fills up. So you can see in a distance if someone has gear on them, so it's worth trying to kill them. This game, you have no idea. You might, if you have a keen eye, you might be able to tell what kind of gun they have, if it's on their back or if it's in their hands in a distance. But generally speaking, you just don't know, right? So I just find.
Yeah, that's what.
And then for the sake of XP, like you legitimately only get 500 XP for a kill. I mean, you can just loot 2 containers and get almost 500 XP. Like, you get 200 XP every drawer you open. You get 200 XP. So it's not even a reason to kill them for experience either. So it's just it's where I guess is just so easy to kill a player in this game, especially if they're looting or whatever. A lot of people just take that opportunity. But
yeah,
a lot of times it's not necessary. If you balance it risk versus reward, it's not that worth doing. But that's the use with free loadouts. It's free loadouts. There's no risk for you at all because you're not losing anything at all. So I think they need to limit them. I believe they need to put like either a timer on it or have it only up to level 20, or maybe have your inventory. So if you have like more than 100 things in your inventory, maybe you can't select free loadout, something like that. Because free loadout is only supposed to be used really for, or the idea was because you're running out of stuff. So it's a way for you to never be completely empty.
Yeah, I think they should make it like if you don't have anything, then only you can use free loadout.
Yeah. I think that makes the most sense because right now, people are just using it because they don't want to lose their gear. So it's no risk, all reward for them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the guy that killed me just ended at level 4 kettle, so there's no way that was a free loadout. But I do see, and I tend to see in solos a lot of times, that's what's happening. People are going in, it's like, screw it, if I kill someone, I get their gear, awesome. If I don't, I didn't lose anything, so. Right, where are we to? Well, we're a little ways out this time. I have a Stitcher.
Okay.
I mean, we can make our way up that area.
A snitch.
I'll just mark hospital again, just so we know where it's to.
Go to the hospital.
This map's actually
You wanna
pretty
go
small.
to hospital?
Well, you need a bioscanner, right?
Oh yeah.
Let's want to. If you're on your free loadout, then it's
By
easy.
the red tower.
Actually, had a quest here, but it's okay. The red towers. Oh, player across.
Out there.
Mhm.
Raider, outside.
Yo, I'm friendly.
He yells across the thing. I'm friendly.
Yeah. He's a kid.
It's like, my dad just let me play.
An ARC courier. There.
Okay. Play southwest.
Yeah, around that area. I don't think we're that close. Relatively close. Yeah, behind us, so we can keep going. So this map is actually pretty small. Like, it looks big, but it's really not. Poor guys, I thought you were going to buy Arc Raiders. We get put more money in the Star Citizen by Arc Raiders. Especially now, like, you know, it's not like you missed all the sales and stuff, so I wouldn't even bother to Star Citizen buying anything else.
Down there.
Yeah. He's a bastion.
Oh, you wanna kill this?
Kill what?
Surveyor.
What is it we're killing? Oh, you see it.
Oh,
What is
it's
it?
gone. The surveyor. The round ball.
Oh, the
Yes.
surveyor. I mean, you can. I don't really have the firepower to take it out, though.
Yeah, leave it.
It's, if I had bombs or something, where it might be different, but... Just got plate.
Usually, if I need money,
Yeah.
what I do is I come here.
Yeah.
I get the zip line, jump across to the space building.
Yeah.
And I grab that ledge. Without breaching the doors, we can get in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you could just jump straight across there?
Yeah.
I think I can. It seems like...
You wanna go?
Rocketeer, over there.
Oh, you're getting shot at.
Oh, player.
I think someone over... I don't know what direction. Rocketeer there, too.
We're northwest. We have to run. The Rocketeer is coming. They were on the other building.
Yeah. Oh, I fell on the ground here.
Oh.
Just bypassing.
They're coming, they're coming. Careful. I feel like killing them.
You want to kill them? Oh, I think I got free.
Yeah.
Again, we just talked about this. I only got a free loadout, so I don't care about dying. Is it up? We got that ladder? You get to that?
By the Galleria.
I saw them. Let me see where they are. I think they are in that building. Yes.
Up there.
Yeah. I don't see anybody. Doesn't mean they're not here.
Did they leave?
I don't know.
Okay, then let's go to the hospital.
We go up top to say...
Ah, there's a zip line.
There's a rope inside, right? It goes up? Where is it? Oh no, it just goes here. How do I get up top? You jump across.
I climbed
is it?
from the outside. You wanna go on top?
Yeah, I say top, work the way down. No one's damaging.
These guys came from there.
Yeah, not everyone's looking for bioscanners, right? So, might still be there. Oh, there's people down on the second floor. I just seen.
Over here?
No, inside this building. Inside this building. There's people here.
I think it's those guys fighting.
No. But I just seen somebody inside this building. So there is somebody in this building.
Oops. Oh shit.
I didn't even know there was stuff up there. There's a gun case here. Oh yeah, there's a lot of loot in here. Sure, forgot. Well, it's not actual loot. Oh, security locker here. Okay. I didn't even know this existed up here. I've never been up on the top before. There's nothing here though. They took it all, but how do you get down? Or can you not get down? Oh, it's like there's no way to
I think we cannot.
That's weird. I guess that would be the. So what it is they went across and they went down with the other one. It's a rocketeer.
Yeah.
A rocketeer by the Galleria.
Because there's two, right? There's one to the top, one to the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah, see
If
that?
we had a deadline, we could have jumped on it.
Well, there's one there, right? There's a line below, right?
Yes. I meant the mine.
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
Oh no. How did I even fall?
I got up there. I don't know how you missed it.
Yeah.
Alright, well, way slowly down.
Oh, awesome. I got a very comfortable pillow. I needed that.
That's good. That's good. Not everything is looted.
Nice. I got the scanner.
Oh, you got one? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we can leave right now if you want to. It's right at the bottom floor. Right there is the entrance.
You wanna leave?
I mean, if you want to, that's what you're there for. So there is.
Oh,
just...
we can loot the hospital and leave.
Yeah, if you want to, we can loot it. There's,
okay.
You said there was a player here. I seen them when we came here. So there still might be somebody here. Just keep an eye out. That's all.
Okay.
Oh, there's ticks here. There you go.
Oh, I need them.
For you. Do you need tick parts or just kill them?
Tick pod.
Does that shoot at you?
No.
Alright, so somebody else here.
Someone is outside.
It was up to you.
Oh no, someone is in the building.
Someone just got downed.
I'm outside.
Did you get downed? Oh, you got down.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, can you crawl
Yes.
inside? Somewhere safe?
He's shooting me.
Oh, really?
I marked him. He's exactly where the zipline is. I hate these campers in any game. You can get him if you go to the zipline. Or you can extract.
Oh!
Oh, behind.
Oh, for God's sake. I stopped to put a... Wow. You can say GG's. I stopped to use the shield before I got to the window, and then Buddy's just like, easy target.
Now we don't have to go there.
So did you go and then as a freeload or no?
No.
Okay, so you got your thing?
Yeah, I put it in safe pocket.
So that I kill Pops.
Pops, I think we'll find anywhere. Or even in, what do you call that?
What's that?
Forgot the map name. Shit.
The blue gate is open, night raid, and
Yes.
spaceport is open, night raid. Do you want to do blue gate?
Yeah, we can do.
Okay. I'm just on preloaded again, but
I think if we find better people there in Blue Gate. Let's go free loadout.
Free loadout? Okay.
Yeah. I think they were just sitting in the dark, waiting for someone to come.
Betrayal.
My Pops are the big thing. Pops are.
Pilgrim Peak.
Let's go to the Pilgrim's Peak.
It looks so good, this map.
It is, yeah. Maps are super good. I can't wait for the next one.
Yo, what are they? That's 2 Rocketeers?
It
Oh,
is 2 Rocketeers.
Oh my god. They saw us. Almost.
Gotta turn around. There's no way they're coming at us.
They are coming towards us.
Gotta turn around. Oh, he sees you, I think.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's shooting. Wow. Alright, rest in peace.
No, I don't know how I'll escape, but I'll try my best.
Get to the building. Get to the building. Oh, he's gonna hit me. What?
Oh man, that was close. How did you get knocked out?
Oh, so I got killed with a Rocketeer, but he hit me once and then something else got me the second shot. I don't know. Might have been the sentry up top.
Just stay there.
Yeah, if you can get inside the building. And open the door. Oh, I can open the door myself.
Oh.
Oh. Bring me back. Wow, that was brutal.
This is the first time I'm seeing them together.
Yeah. On nighttime, I've seen they do come together. Yeah.
Do you need damaged heat sink? For
I
anything?
don't need them. I think you need them for the
Okay.
whatchamacallit every so often. But what's this? Locked door? Oh, this is a communication tower key. I haven't been to any of these rooms really. So I always wonder where I gotta go to get to them, but
Oh. They're still waiting outside for us.
I know. That's brutal. Well, you probably have this, but I just found a heavy gun parts blueprint. Do you have that one?
No, I don't have.
Heavy gun parts blueprint.
I actually only have 7 blueprints.
Oh, really?
That's it,
Okay, well, there you
total.
go. We can try to extract them. You get to keep that one. Huh?
Oh yeah, let's extract.
Where's our extract to? Right here.
Let's head home at the Overlook air shaft.
Okay, let's get out.
Yeah.
They are going away.
1 second. All right. I think back down this way is the better way to go.
Okay.
A light bulb.
Oh yes.
Cooling fan or two if you need it. You will need it eventually.
They're coming this way. Shit.
Got time. Somebody activated them behind us. I think.
Yeah. Someone just shot at it.
Shooting with like a battle rifle or something. Or oh, what's that? That's like a tempest, is it? Like it sounds like a laser beam.
Oh, I see him.
Raider, there, by the tower.
Okay, let's avoid that guy. I don't think I can hit him with my little stitcher.
I think he's trying to call the leaper or something.
Maybe. Oh, he's shooting the rocketeer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like a weird. Oh, right there, Caesar.
Oh shit.
There.
Yeah, get yourself in cover.
We gotta leave quick.
Yeah, get yourself in cover. I'll call it. And you can do it.
Let's sit here. I think I'll call the Rocketeer here when we are going.
Oh yeah.
Yes, let's go. Whoever comes here to extract, they'll find the Rocketeer.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, on occasion, we do it too. All right. So,
Awesome. Learned it.
what I typically do. What I typically do, and this is just me, if I escape with a free loadout, then I change the augment and just go with that free loadout, and then upgrade the gun as I go. It's kind of what I like to do personally. But I mean, you don't have to go back to back to back loadouts and stuff. But
Maintenance, report to Tunnel 3, immediately, Tunnel 3.
Oh, shit, I'm out of metal parts.
it's always a struggle.
Or just great.
What?
So after this round, I'm gonna take a minute or a couple minute break. I'll be back.
Okay. I think after this I'll go to sleep.
What time is it for you?
1 a.m.
Oh, so you're over
Yeah.
Europe somewhere, I guess, is it?
India.
Oh, India. Okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, it's 4 p.m. for me. I'm in.
Wow.
I'm in Canada. Canada, East Coast Canada.
Oh. You got loadout?
I do have a loadout, yeah, but it's not a big deal. A level 4 stitcher.
We came in 4 minutes late. Okay, where are we going?
I don't know. You lead the way. Wherever.
Okay, let's go into the checkpoint.
Oh, are they fighting a leaper? Ooh.
Yeah.
Think we could go and... I need the leaper
Yeah, we
pulse
can go.
unit. I want that so bad. At this point, I'm willing to kill anybody to get it. Like it's been waiting for like 2 weeks. Just what?
Oh,
died.
one is
two
oh,
of them
both
dead.
of them.
Well, maybe this may not work.
It's a
out.
free, I guess.
Yeah. We'll see if it's dead or not, but I don't have the power to kill it, but
I hear someone. I think
Up
someone
that way.
else killed them.
Oh, they got third party themselves, I say. That's what happened?
Or, oh, I think they got killed by the arcs.
Oh, I just heard one die.
Just hide from them. No, they're coming towards us.
Run away. You don't move. Well, maybe we can get the loot from the guys that just died.
Yeah. Yes, I think they got jumped by the leaper and also the arcs, the wasp.
Yeah, I think so too. It's a dead raider right there. Yeah, so, yeah, because we've seen they both got killed and then they both probably bled out right here.
They both died together, wow.
Oh, did they die together? Alright, let me...
Yeah. Reload out.
Just reload out. Yeah. Well, I guess they had a good idea that wasn't a good idea.
Yeah. You wanna take out
What?
the leaper?
Well, I don't have the... I only have light ammo.
I hear someone, I guess. Wait. Oh, it's better we go inside.
Yeah. You shooting players or?
No, no. It's that. Yeah, the leaper is coming.
Oh, this is actually a good room to kill the deep because you can't get in here. Oh, there's another dead player right here. Well, this guy had a loadout.
Oh. Does he have anything good?
See if he has any.
Oh shit. This thing is on me.
Seeing you?
Yeah.
Shit, yes.
It's almost dead.
Really? What are you hitting it with?
Yeah. Anvil.
Okay. I just looted an anvil from the guy, so.
Careful.
There you go. Where'd he go? Behind the trees.
Why is he just standing there?
I don't know.
Oh.
Nice.
Dead.
Where are you, Leaper? Pulse unit.
Oh, there's another body.
Yeah, that's I was trying to loot him while we were. Ah, got it.
He's also free loadout.
Oh, maybe.
He has ammo.
Some light ammo.
Yeah, that might have been the same guy, was it? I was looting. Trying to see if there's a second one here. Pulse unit. I got one, but nope.
How many bodies are there?
One thing I was trying to get off him, I think, was the syringes. But it's not. I mean, if you got them, then it's good anyway.
You mean the revive thing?
Yeah, the revive thing.
Oh, You need them?
No, 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 no. I was just making sure we had it. That's all, just in case.
Oh, okay.
That's all. Extract is right there.
Head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Okay, let's go.
Rocketeer, there. Let's
Yeah.
head home at the warehouse air shaft.
I think that's a lot of people who died over there. And that's 2 Rocketeers.
Yeah, they're always coming in pairs. Oh, wait, turn around.
Oh shit.
Not turning again, huh? It's okay.
Okay.
Oh, turning again.
He's turning again.
Yeah. He's confused. There must be somebody around. He's kind of getting it, I think.
Yeah. I don't know whom these people are fighting. This is close, I think. Let me see if it's a free loot.
What are you seeing?
Player.
Oh, where is it to?
I'm checking if they're down by arc.
Wasp, over there.
Yeah.
How is it still alive? Oh, there's another leaper.
Leaper, by the reinforced reception.
Oh,
There are
players
players.
right there.
By that building.
Not worried, but well, I mean, they might as soon as they hear it, but
You wanna extract?
yeah, I'm full.
Okay.
So I can't get anything anyway. I'll wait till you're here if I hit the button, though.
Here.
Jesus.
Hmm.
I thought you were further back, and here's a freaking sound there. Jeez.
I see him.
Coming in.
By those buildings.
Oh, I got hit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm down. Shit. That was behind us, I think. I'm gonna get around the corner. And... Oh, he's. He's on you.
Come on, man. Shit. Try to come. Oh, they got you.
Wow, you guys are toxic. Like, Crazy is his name. Crazy Toxic.
They were
Like,
extracting, and
but
why
you
did they
see-
even kill you?
But that's what I'm saying, right? Like that's my point with this game. There was no reason to kill me then, unless you're gonna loot me. So you didn't bother to loot me.
Stop, guys. Oh my god. Such toxic people.
Yeah, it's toxic. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no reason at all for those guys to. You can kill us, fine. But when we were extracting anyway, like, he didn't have enough time to loot me. He didn't loot me then. He didn't have enough time. He
They
just
didn't
pulled the
even
thing.
loot us.
No, he just pulled the thing and he left. So it's bullshit, really. Zero games owned. Yeah. The guy that killed me, he has 0 games owned. How does it make any sense? How does it say 0 games owned?
Yeah, how?
But yet he has 1,500 achievements.
Oh my god.
Doesn't make any sense. Whatever, dude. I got my lever leg.
Nice.
It went right in my safe pocket. Yeah, it's funny they came right up on top of me because I was looking up there in that corner, didn't see a soul until I'm lit up and dead.
Yeah. They just ran and came, I guess.
Just full balls to the wall and then they're done, right? So let's go to Raider projects. Go to projects. Done. Now I gotta do what? Load the caravan with vital supplies. Survival items, provisions, materials. What? $300,000. Okay, I gotta just see this. Oh, that's dollars worth of stuff.
Yeah.
So wow. Wow. So I'm never gonna get this done. Holy sh! This is crazy amount of stuff.
I just started Foundation 1.
Okay, I can do that. Materials. It's gonna cost like $1 billion. It's a good way to clean out your inventory, though. That's for sure. Combat items.
Yeah.
Build this up with free loadouts, for God's sakes.
They had no reason to kill us.
No, and this is why I took a break from the game, like this week, or last week, or whatever it was, because a lot of the stuff that's going on now, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, it doesn't make sense lore wise, and it doesn't make sense gameplay wise. Like, they didn't take the stuff. We weren't a threat. We were extracting the same as them. They could have easily came in, jumped in the thing at the last second.
Yeah.
You know, and does not make sense.
Okay. I need 150 metal parts for Foundation.
That was you. Okay. I need to go AFK for a little bit. I'll be back in a little bit. It's like 5 minutes or so.
Okay.
Oh, yes. He said he was going to go to bed, didn't he? Oh. All right. Thanks, dude. Have a good one.
Yeah. See you tomorrow.
All right. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was pretty good. Thanks, Irox Gamer, for having some good games. Some good games. We did some pretty good. I actually completed a lot of things I want to complete, so very happy with that. Hey Oz, oh, I like that. Look at this guy. Snow Worries. Where's he coming from? Limited time emote. Did you buy him? Can I get him? How do I get that guy? All I got is this guy. I like the snowman though. I want to steal him. I want him to be mine. Okay, so you know what though? I wonder. I actually went down a lot in my inventory here. For materials. That's a lot, dude. Does I don't even know how you even because you're like I prestige in like 5 minutes. Like, dude, how's that even possible? I don't even believe you. How's it freaking possible? You would have had to go through all this stuff too, and whatever stage 6 is. Like, that's a lot, dude. 250, 350, 450, 550, 6, 7, 8. $850,000 worth of gear you need to sell on this stage. Which is kind of dumb because the other ones are specific and this one is like the way it is. I think this should be all that it is, honestly. That would be fine. Dude, I'm almost level 75. I only got two less than 2,000, 1,200 points and I'm max level. That's pretty good.
Library hours extended by 15 minutes. Use it wisely.
How much is the craft of one of those things, I wonder? All right, let's look at materials. What can I get rid of? Oh, dude, they're worth a lot of money, eh? Bombardier cells. Queen cores. 13,000 was a pop. Ion splitters. Oh, Rocketeer drivers. Those I don't need. All these extra Rocketeer drivers, I don't need those. All right, let's just forget about this for a second. Let's go to the deck. And let's see, what are we missing? Playing this one. Is that it? Am I 100% done? Deck pass is done. So go to the store. We got the Cavalier set, which is fine. Nothing that I'm interested in. Engineer set. I actually kind of like to look at that backpack. Ooh, hold on. What was that again? Engineer set. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty fancy. We got the Black Rooster. Oh, that. So there's nothing new, really, other than that one up top. Oh, look, this one's on sale. Rogue Hawk set. Oh, it's not on sale because I bought the friggin' thing on the end of it. That's why. That's why it's discounted. Riot set. Is that new? Wow, this looks just ridiculous. Alright. So now that I got the leaper lag, and I'm pretty much level 25, or 75 rather, what is there left to do? Search any container. Oh, inspect the grave. Buried city. Have 2 on buried city. Locate abandoned highway camp. Search for signs of survivors. Follow red markers. Alright, so let's do a free loadout just to get the map done. We're going to go do Stella Montez. Free loadout. And I know I'm probably going to get killed PvP wise, but the goal is to try to find and finish that mission. See if I can finish it. I gotta go up and make supper. Just not yet. In about an hour.
That's all the help I can offer.
Hey, guy. Oh, it's because we're 20 minutes in. That's what happens. Oh, which gun's better? is so weird. Like, everyone's friendly, just casually walking by. How do you get to the other part? This is one of those rooms. Metro East. Dude, we look identical. This is... Thanks, Tyro, for the sub, dude. Wow. What's up, Tyrone? Thank you for the sub, dude. Much appreciate it. All this stuff is legit. This is like so weird. This is like a complete friendly lobby. Buddy died back there. Seed vault. It's not where I want to be. Look how everyone is like universally friendly. Isn't that crazy? Nobody's even looking at you. Like if this was your first ever match, you're making the liar out of me, basically. Is this extract? Yeah, I'm just gonna get out. It's like bananas.
You got it, dude.
GG's. Surprised it didn't murder me in the last 2 seconds. Here we go, boys. Level 75. So that's to you, Rocket, Tan, Saintly, and Dogface to say that I buy games and don't finish them. Level 75. Right there. Clip it. Now I could wear that dirty black and orange outfit. And everyone would hate me. All right, my last point. Let's do slip and slide. Reach level 75. Ching, 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 ching. I swear to God, like, stop calling me about my cell phone bill. When the reality is, y'all won't do nothing about my cell phone bill when I'm an active customer.
What can I fix today?
A lot of people say the kettle is a good gun. So let's try that. Let's go a level 5 kettle. All right, so we need to go front. Mag. Thingy. Thingy. All right, let's do spaceport again. You know what? We're going to take out a key this time, just in case I actually get the mission I need. Actually, we're going to bring in a key, 2 keys. We're going to bring in a hatch key and a Stella Montez, wherever it's 2. Which one's Stella Montez? Purple, blue, pink? Which one's Stella Montez? Pink. Semley and Min. I know where that's to. I'll take it just in case we find a spot. I'd tell you another thing they could potentially do for balancing with PvP. If you go into a match, you have to flag PvP. So either it flags you and puts an aurora over your head or something, so PvE players can see that you're going to fight. You're going to shoot first. And then if they do shoot first, that's fine because they flag for PvP. But if you still PvP without flagging, then you lose karma or something like that. Trying to find a spot. So the mission I have to do is search any J Cosma Ventures container. So I don't know where J Cosma Ventures container is. Maybe it's over on the other side? Ray's singing. Is really loud. No!
Where the fuck did Bastion go? There he is. Come here, bitch.
Nah, he's AFK. Don't pick him up. He was running in place the whole time.
Are you alive over there?
God, buddy. I'm gonna get copyright strikes on my stream here soon enough. Too funny.
I'm singing down here in the Bastion. Oh, wow, that's...
Where? I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
What's the security checkpoint at?
Hold on, I got that. What'd you say?
Where is the security checkpoint at?
Oh, fuck if I know. I barely do the
Swap.
Oh. Okay, open up your map.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't see it from this level.
It's in the lobby, in the middle of the lobby. Got it. Thank you. Ow!
Shut up, man.
Look at that thing over there.
He's above me. Can a man just loot up a little bit?
Who's the bit?
No, it was above. It was above. I don't even have a gun. I came in here with 50 grenades.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do.
I came in here to kill the Bastion.
We did. We killed the Bastion.
And homeboy up here, I did kill the Bastion with the grenades, so it's fun.
No, well, it was. I helped too. I used 3 grenades.
You did? Here, where are you? Where are you
Above. I'm above you. Right above you.
You're above me.
Here, I'll shoot at you so you know.
You're the one that shot me.
No, I didn't shoot you. I didn't shoot you.
Well, I got some Bastion cores for whoever wants them.
Which container is a J Kozma container?
Oh, I don't know. Not on that.
I've seen it on the outside before, but I don't see them anymore. Is it the same spot I just left off at? I think it might be. I need to go check out the dishwasher. Hopefully I don't get murdered from here.
There's like a big room in here full of sand.
Excuse me, sorry. What time is Canadian Tire close?
$9 p.m. Oh, 9 p.m. Okay, last time. Oh, this is probably it here. This room. Or maybe not. Are the containers over there? It was just here. Wasn't I literally just here? So funny.
The shredder's down that way. Be careful.
This is so weird. This is not the lobby that I've been dealing with. Anyone know where the containers are that you're supposed to do for that quest? Oh, maybe it's these. Or maybe it's not these.
sandbox hatch.
Oh, crap. Whew. All right, let's get out.
I don't know. Where that's to. Don't know where that's to. Having 2 snow globes doesn't seem like it matters, does it? Yeah, so I'm not leveling up. I'm maxed out, right? So that's it. That's the way my final tree is. Anyway, I guess I'll just keep going in there until I can find it, whether it's like freeloaded or not. See if I can complete that quest, because what else am I doing now, right? I'm just basically bringing out gear and then offloading it. Like, I could just offload everything, I guess, and then... I might have enough stuff to offload everything. Just so I'm done with it. It's going to depend, because if they drop the next thing and there's an actual proper season pass, it might be a little bit different, right, for playing? Alright, where are we to? 23 minutes. Lobby.
Not assembly. Oh, it's right here.
Let's go to assembly.
I don't want to do extract. Just lobby again.
Raider, there.
Man, I'm so lost. Oh, dude. Dude is freaking stacked. Why am I hearing music? Wait up, yes. Why am I hearing music? That's retarded. Hey, thanks, dude, for the follow. I don't even know how to get out of here, guys. I have no clue. I'm just following the directions here. This has been a really, really weird experience on Speranza. Really weird. I haven't been able to complete my quest, but Still really weird. Bad news was near me, apparently. That's the other thing, too. We talked about the PvP thing. So once you hit 75, you're not even getting experience anymore. So those guys going around with the black and orange suits, they're not even getting any experience.
So, processing delays unexpected. Bring patience. Order book.
Well, it is definitely a way to make a lot of money. Well, not a lot of money, but you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's try it again, I guess. last round. And then I'm gonna go make supper. I might end the stream if there's only a couple bodies here anyway, so I might do that and just start again later. Usually I like doing the AFK thing if we have a few bodies here, because I don't want, you know, I don't want you guys to take off too much, because I'm not gonna be that long. But obviously, you know, if we're in a situation where nobody's here, this is it. All right, let's see. Oh, 19 minutes on this one. Oh, we're actually in assembly. So I don't know where this door is to, but I have the key for it. If I go upstairs, am I still in assembly? All right, so I'm not in assembly anymore. So let's go back. All right, this is assembly. Oh, it's probably on this side. What's up, cowboy?
Passing through.
Drop copy. So I think one of these rooms is assembly, right? This might get me killed, but... Here's the keys.
Hello.
Greetings. Yeah, I think it's up here, right? Is this the door? Unlocks a door in the summit. I don't know where this magical door is, though. That's the only thing. There's a hatch. Maybe it's up top? Oh, is this it here? No. Oh, is this the other side? I don't know what this is. Oh, this actually... I don't know if there's like another door over here anywhere, or... Is it right here? No. Burn, baby, burn! Wow, what a jerk. Everyone else is friendly. Runs into one guy in the hallway. In a narrow hallway, and he fucking kills me. And he's killed me with a free kit. Stitcher 1. No one goes into Stitcher 1. That's his free kit. So, again, case in point. Alright, I think I'm going to end it there, guys. We actually got a lot accomplished today in this game. I might come back later. We'll see. There is some wrestling stuff tonight, so... but yeah, so big shout out to Antiviral and Sam the Nomads, the two people. So one guy was just like, passing through. And the other guy's an arsehole. Let's look at the arsehole's profile. Profile word, clown. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. And who's the other guy? Antiviral. Who's this guy? So he's got lots of achievements, it looks like. What is that with the same icon? I keep seeing... Oh, that's what that is. I keep seeing it, and it's like, who is that? But it's clearly a bunch of people have it, so... Anyway, this is what it is. It's fine. Didn't lose anything. At this point, experience don't even matter, because I've capped. Level capped. So it now kind of begs the same question we talked about earlier. What do we do, like, going forward, right? If I were to play the game going forward, what do we do? You know? I mean, obviously I can still continue to go to finish off the project. Right? If I go into mats, there's lots of stuff I can get rid of here, I guess, for project-wise. A lot of this stuff I can get rid of. Look. Look at that. Right? Provisions. There's not a lot of stuff I can get rid of on the provisions side, actually. Snow globe and pillow. But I guess if I keep looting the big ticket items. And then over here on this side, survival items. I'm better off just crafting those, because it's really not much. It's going to take a while to get there. And, like, I think I can craft for lettuce. So I can take these many. Stitchers get this level up. But I mean, like, what else are you supposed to do with this stuff? Glow sticks. Get rid of them. Right? But I'm still so far away. So this is what I'm saying. Oz didn't say anything after, but Oz finished his game supposedly like 3 weeks ago. I was like, dude, there's no way. It never happened. Did not happen. There's no way. But yeah, so if I go into Raider, go into customization, now I have this kit unlocked, which I can use the black and white one, right? If I really wanted to, with the cape. I mean, I like the red and black originally. Goggles on, goggles off, good gear on, good gear off, gas mask on. Right, so I got this shiny gear now. But I think I keep it after a prestige, right? So
Go back to the original kit that I had. That's us. But yeah, in all honesty, like, yes, I can complete the quests. So there's three quests that I can absolutely complete. So I think that's what I'm kind of focus on that anyway. But I'm gonna complete those, and I guess I'll just prestige. But beyond that, that's done in game. You know what I mean? Like, even if they drop another map, other than exploring it, obviously, which is fun, unless they add new content, new arcs to kill, like those kind of things, there's not a lot, you know, I can do. Anyway, that was fun. Got to do lots of stuff today. Hit level 75, so pretty happy with that. So thanks for the new follows today. We got IROX Games that played for a bit as well, and another individual, as well as Tyrone with the sub, so do appreciate that. I would keep rolling, but well, looks like we did 8 hours, so I think we're good. I'm gonna go and clean up the kitchen, make supper for the family, head to town, get some wiper blades. That you do need to know all this stuff, of course. And one of my ever-sowing Christmas decorations died. It literally, the wind destroyed it. So anyway, I'm out here, guys.